Oh.
Okay. So you start off with that one character. He has dual pistols.
Uh-huh.
Ready up. I will teach you the ropes. This is a rather chill game. It can get kind of hectic, but that's why we're not playing on the hardest mode.
Gotcha.
Just press E to get it.
Man. Right, and we are live. Now I was just checking my see if it was working. It is working. The live stream is up. Let me see my settings. This does not feel like at one. It is at 144 hertz.
Control is your sprint, by the way.
FPS limit. That's why. There we go. That looks way better.
Oh, thank you. I was gonna take that up when I left to get my milk.
What the hell? Do that.
It's the character I have. We'll open it for you. Oh, also, come back over here to the drop pods.
Okay.
Press E on this Lego brick.
The hell?
Now, do not take any large amounts of damage,
Gotcha.
because you will explode and die. It is important to opening up a character. It's not the end of the world if we're not able to,
Gotcha.
because we can just play this again.
You got bogeys behind.
We have bogeys behind. I punch them.
Beautiful.
Your secondary is a piercing shot that'll go through enemies.
No.
And when you hit shift, you'll do a front roll. And then when you hit R, that's your, I guess, ultimate. You shoot out a stream of bullets that daze enemies.
Oh boy.
So the point of this game is to earn money. You go around, you find crates. Like this one. This is an equipment barrel. Just ignore it. Because you have that little Lego brick. You have to carry that to the right spot to open up the right character. So don't worry about that. We'll go over equipment later. They're on use items. You hit Q to use those. Q doesn't do anything with this Lego brick we have. Alright, there's a chest around the corner. Or should I say supplies mechanic. Go ahead and spend $34 to get whatever comes out of that box. Right there. Alright, focus crystal means you do a little more damage when you're up close to things.
Oh, that is fall damage. I just saw you drop down and thought we didn't take any.
This character does not take fall damage.
Oh, that would have been nice to know.
I should have pointed that out. My apologies. This item I got, every time I level up, you'll see a little level above your health bar. Every time you kill an enemy, you gain a little bit of XP. And you do a little more damage and you get a little more health. But with this item, oh! This is a rare item. So the war banner, every time you level up, it shoots out a field around you that increases your fire rate or your attack speed while you're in it. And this item I just picked up, the Dio's best friend. Every stage, you get one extra life. So this is a stage, and when we're done with this, there's a little teleporter. We have to fight a boss, and it'll take us to the next stage. And so Dio's best friend, once a stage, allows me to come back to life once. It's really strong.
Oh, my thing's taking a lot of damage! And it's gone. And I'm dead.
That's my bad. I have this. This is a 3D printer. You can put an item of the same value into it, and you get the item that it says. So this one is medkits. That means every time I take damage, I regain a bit of health a few seconds later. And this is a boss fight. This is the easiest boss in the game. Easy peasy. Oh, shit.
Alright, I gotta change it. Stop the stream and change it real quick because YouTube is bugging. No. Okay, I should have down.
Okay. So during a boss fight, I have to stay in the red field until the teleporter charges up all the way. Ooh. During a boss fight, I have to stay. Okay.
The chat should be working now.
Will we go on to the next level? Bruh. Alright. Gotta juice you up with some items, bro. This is the funnest character in the game.
Or your character?
Yeah. We'll get it for you this run.
Well, I like medium pistols.
If you want to keep with that one, it's up to you. I'm just saying, Spider-Man with big fists is fun. Pick that up. That'll increase your crit. I marked it right there. That one will increase your crit chance by 10%. Alright, open that box up. And get that juicy loot. That's kind of lame. That item, whenever you stand still for a couple seconds, it'll shoot out a little field of healing. But you shouldn't ever stay still for that long. Unless you're like far enough away from enemies. This isn't a super hard difficulty setting.
Medium.
It is medium. Who?
Yo, Sasuke, please. That's how you say it. What's going on? What's going on, my
Grab
guy?
that thing I marked up there.
I'm making my way to it. Welcome to the live stream. How's it going?
Oh, hello. This is Marcus Minor After Dark. Right.
Dude, freaking Doctor Disrespect's live stream is insane, dude. Live streamed on YouTube Gaming and had more views than anybody on Twitch.
Yeah, that's what happens.
He was streaming live streaming for 26 hours basically. My man had 250,000 concurrent viewers, just insane.
It's kind of nuts. Pick that item up. Also, stay away from this fiery dude. Just touching him will ignite you and do tons of damage.
Yeah. Aha.
Box right over here.
We got our first like on the live stream. That's big.
Dude, there is a like on the live stream.
Yeah.
That's epic. Oh wait, I had Twitch TV up.
Nice.
I was going to go onto the stream because I completely forgot that you were going to do it on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't think I was doing it on YouTube because we were talking about my YouTube channel.
Yeah, we were talking about your YouTube channel. Another box to open up over here. You have a question about how an item works, let me know.
Yeah, what if like maybe like on the 1,000 subscriber video, it's our podcast but it's live.
Dude, live podcast at 1,000 subs.
Exactly.
Tell your
Oh,
friend.
fall damage!
Fall damage will never kill you. It's the things around you that'll kill you. Fall damage can bring you down to 1 health point.
Never 0.
Never 0.
Stay in the ground, stay in the ground, stay in the ground, stay in the ground. No, evasion, what is that?
Alright. Let us find the end thing. Teleporter. Oh, did you?
All I'm saying is we were live streaming at 10 a.m. my time, maybe more people.
Hey. Maybe we can do that. I got stuff going on tomorrow, though. But if you ever see me on, hit me up. Hit that thing I'm on. Every time. Oh. Okay. Pick that one up. You hit the printer, so it gave up one of your items, and it spawned that.
So what do I do? Go back to it and press E?
No, don't press E. Just walk on that. Just walk on the item. So the way printers work is it'll take an item of a certain color value. So this one will take green items, and it'll turn them into this item. And this item, there's a chance. I think it's a 10%, 8% chance, maybe. It's either 8 or 10% chance. When you deal damage to shoot missiles. So yeah, this printer right here will take your white items, and it'll make an item that'll increase your movement speed by a bit. Ooh, I'm kind of lucky today. Getting all the red items. Red items are the highest degree of rarity. Oh no.
What?
Oh no, you should not have picked that up.
Well, you're supposed to know what it is.
So okay, I probably should have mentioned something about that. It's not ruined. We'll be fine. But most items you don't need to hit E to pick up. It'll bring up the prompt when you're next to them. But if you just run over them, it'll let you pick them up anyway. That item, you have to press E to pick up, because the game knows that it fucks you up. Corpse Bloom makes it to where you heal twice as much, but you can't heal for more than 10% of your health every like 3 seconds.
Fantastic.
Or maybe it's like even less than that. I can't remember exactly how it works.
In this room.
So he heals you for twice the amount normally, but it does it over time by like a long time.
Yeah.
Oh, cloaked chest. You don't see those very often. So yeah, if there's anything hard hitting, or if there's too many enemies hitting you at once, there's no way you can heal through it, and you'll very easily die. pick this up. You don't have your Lego anymore, so when you use it, it'll increase your armor. It means it'll decrease the amount of damage you take for a short amount of time. Pretty okay.
This chair is so uncomfortable.
Oh wait, viewer.
Oh nope.
There's one person viewing right now.
There's 3.
Oh, it says 3. All right. Does anyone viewing know if the person who wants to unlock Rex in Risk of Rain 2 has to put the fuel array in themselves, or if someone else can do it?
What?
They'll know what I mean. I'm asking an important question for the viewers, bro. It'll modify our gameplay. You have to actually activate the live stream here.
It's freaking hot in this room, dude.
Okay.
I gotta turn the AC. I'm burning up.
Oh.
Haha! How you like that? How you like them, my poor salty crispy?
I enjoy. I'll take some of these crowbars. These crowbars make it to where if you hit an enemy that is above 90% health, you do significantly more damage. I wouldn't pick them up as your class, though.
No,
Alright, we're gonna start the boss fight, bro.
Oh, that's fun. It's great. It's been looking forward to that, you know. What the hell?
I know you have. This is the Stone Titan.
What is that? What is it?
He shoots lasers at you, and he can throw his fist. Basically, stay out of the red circles.
What red circle?
You'll see them when they come up.
Isn't he like about
If
to
they
die?
do. I think he's gonna die before that happens. Oh, that red circle.
Yeah.
The Stone Titans throw their hand up into the air, and it slams down a rock. Pick up this little tidbit. You gotta stay in this red area.
Like what?
Because it charges up the teleporter. See that number above the teleporter? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
I need to change the game title for this live stream because it's just gaming. It's really not the game name. You can even do that while you're live streaming. We gotta protect the teleporter or no?
Nope.
Just
It
gotta
doesn't
live.
take damage.
Gotta
You
live.
just have to live in this little area until it is fully charged.
Come on. The thing dead? It's dead.
Pow! Oh,
God.
it was already dead. Alright, let's get out of here.
Dead. Alright, how do we get out of here?
We just tap on the teleporter. It's loading up the next stage right now. There we go.
Ooh.
Yeah.
ATP. Hopefully the young breezy skies can join us. Shoot. Oh,
Yeah.
Can I change
He's
this?
playing World of Warcraft like a big nerd.
Hold on, let me see. Risk of rain. Can I change him? Okay. Was it Risk of Rain 2?
Yeah.
Risk of Rain 2, save. There we go.
In fact, there is a big update coming to this game in a few days. Next
Party
Tuesday.
people, welcome to the live stream if you're there. Very hard. That's great, Salty. Very hard.
Yep. It increases with time.
Ah! Ah!
Ooh, we gotta get you this item here.
The hell is this item?
It has a chance of reducing damage, or completely negating damage.
I don't got enough money.
You will in a sec. I'll buy it for you. Up, get up. Yeah, it'll freeze you. Pow! Papega.
Alright, I got enough.
Alright, I'll buy it for you. Pick that up.
Oh, thank you. Chance of block incoming damage. Why? Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah. It is one of the strongest items in the game.
The strongest or the strong?
Now you gotta open up this box over here. Come on.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm juicing you up, bro. Increases your sprints.
Yeah, 4 whole views. This is a Christmas miracle.
Pick that shit up. Bruh.
I'm on the way. What, this thing?
Yeah, right there. Right there.
Drop a warbender on leveling up, giving you great strength. How do I even drop a warbender?
No, every time you level up.
Oh. Where the hell my level? Oh, there's my level.
Yeah, right above your health. Every time you kill something or complete a teleporter, you get XP.
Damn, fancy.
Yeah. Come over here. Ah, yep.
Oh. The hell are those? What's going on here, man?
Those are imps. They teleport around. They're
What
little
the
shits.
fudge? Keep it a buck with you, Chief. I don't know what's going on. Just jumping and shooting on the repeat.
This is epic. Now, how much money you got? Oh, you got more than enough.
Yeah. Oh god. Getting jumped. I'm getting jumped. I'm getting jumped. Oh god.
Alright, so I got a question for you. Are you alright with the item you have?
Whoa.
So how often have you been hitting Q?
I have never hit Q in my life.
Okay. So the thing you have right now increases your armor. Do you want robot army, a little drone army, or do you want a black hole?
Little drone army.
Pick up the walkie-talkie.
Alright.
You have to hit E when you go next to it. There we go. So every time you activate it, it'll summon a little drone army that shoot little guns at enemies.
Oh, that's epic.
That is epic.
Ow. Buddy!
Haha!
The hell am I supposed to get down there?
There should be little jump pads.
Where?
Or a bridge. There's a bridge down here.
Well,
So there's a little pad up there.
yeah.
Or you can jump down. You can jump down. That works too.
Yeah.
There's little jump pads on this map that can take you between platforms. Oh, I found the teleporter thing. Okay, you still have quite a bit of room to grow, so I got that. I don't have guns that ain't fair. Don't shoot me.
Yeah.
I'll punch it.
Oh yeah, bunny hopping.
Okay.
Yeah, get punched. I did that. Rakutu pass! I was out of that circle. I'm gonna instant replay on that chief.
Alright.
Alright, robot army. Let's get it.
Get the heck out of here, you dumb bugs.
Yeah,
Okay.
robot army. Yeah, what's good?
They're growing in sentience.
Wait, what?
Robot army. Anyway, I'm hitting this teleporter.
What teleporter?
Right here.
Oh god.
Imp Overlord.
Wait, what?
Big fucker.
You tell me we got a boss guy who could teleport?
Yup.
Why
And they
you
punch you. I didn't know it would be this one.
Well,
Just stay away. Just stay away from them.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Lord have mercy on my soul. It's cheating. It's so unfair. I was set up. I'm getting hurt. I don't even know by what though.
I'm not sure. Oh, you're getting hit by the wisp over.
Oh, but.
Hey, wisps, get the. You will leave my friend alone. Oh,
Wait, what? Where'd it go? Oh, that's where it
I
went.
punched him right in the balls. You can get both of those. That is better for you.
What is both of those?
These items, these green glowing items.
Here. Get him, robot army, get him. Oh, goodness gracious. Charge faster!
There we go. Click on it.
I did!
Pussy. Okay. Now, this is where things get a little complicated.
It literally says impossible, Salty.
Oh, it's possible.
No.
So, oh great, there's a giant lava snake.
What the
Yeah,
fudge is that?
There's also a giant jellyfish.
I'm not shooting at
Okay.
that.
Shoot it.
No, it's being
Seriously, shoot it.
It's being passive. It's okay.
No, it's not.
It hasn't hurt me not one time. The fudge away from me.
You have to preemptively hurt it.
Nah. Big chase right now. Can't do that.
These are birds.
Birds.
Get the fuck out of here, birds.
I'm tired, man.
The little jellyfish will fly towards you and explode on you. Careful.
Get off me, homie.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
Oh dear God. Ah!
Okay.
I died.
Yeah.
Complete the mission.
The giant jellyfish hurt you.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry, I'm just working on opening you character I have.
Oh my, 696 subs.
Nice.
Yo, but on Creator Studio it says 700. I think it's officially 700 subs right now.
It's unofficially official, guys. Ain't official until I kill this giant floating testicle.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Jeez. Ha! Oh no. Up! Okay, we're not opening up that one. But, it'll be fine. This ball does not want to die. Oh my goodness, why am I flying so fast?
It is your destiny.
A
Man,
fight between titans.
Man, it's a second O bar. What the hell?
Yeah, he, whenever he does that weird fucky attack, he, gets a big shield boost. Okay.
I can't even tell what's going on right now, man. You're just whoosh, 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 whooshing around.
Yeah, it tends to happen with this game. Okay, you will not do that to me again. Die! Die! Holy crud!
That thing just get health from?
Nope.
Oh my.
It got shield. It got shield.
A lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. Okay. You got this character now, Mark.
Nice. I tried so hard.
You got so far, and in the end it did matter because we won. Okay. This item would have been awesome for you. That is sad.
Very.
Can we get, guys, can we get 5 likes on the live stream?
We're saying that too.
Just 3 more, guys. Also, just 3 more subs until it's officially official. Wait, no. I just killed the giant testicle, so I guess it is officially official now.
What?
There we go. Die! Pussy eaters! Dude! I have so many red items. I am beefy. I'm a beefy fuck. So let me, a few more items and then I'm going to tap the teleporter and we're gonna head on out of here.
Tap the teleporter. Tap it.
Tapping it now. Oh, wait, ooh.
What the hell is
Okay.
that?
This doubles the amount of bosses that spawn
Why would you want to do that?
and the number of items you get. Don't worry, broski. I got this.
Oh, I have a complete faith. Oh.
Suckers. one of the red items I have gives me the abilities of elites that I kill. Elites are the enemies that have yeah, these enemies. If there's a dude surrounded in ice or fire.
Oh.
If there's dudes that are surrounded in ice or fire or something like that, then they are elites. And every time I kill one of them, I get their abilities. In other words, I'm a nightmare for people like them. Okay.
The hell
That could have gone. Huh?
Oh, just happened.
That was a teleporter.
What kind of difficulty is this? I'm coming for you.
Yeah, look at the next one.
Ha ha ha!
Yeah, and there's nothing after that. It just goes on like that forever. This one, this biome.
So is there an end? What the hell?
There is not an end currently. There's an update on the 11th that will put an end into the game.
You just keep going till you die?
Basically.
What?
I mean, you can. There is a celestial portal, and we will go into that. That'll be basically the end of the game. But aside from that, there's not currently an end to the game. But as I said, there will be on Tuesday. They're putting in a final boss fight.
Damage. Damage!
Damage! Right now we're just gonna see how far we can get.
Pa 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 pa. Killing enemies. Sets nearby enemies on fire.
Much like your YouTube channel.
Yeah.
If you guys in chat haven't subbed yet, do it.
I'm gonna die again. Oh god. I'm outie. I'm not trying to die again.
Yeah, that's your corpse bloom thing.
What the hell was that?
That thing that you picked up that's blue.
How do I drop it?
Can't. You have to find, well, you can, but you have to find a little fountain.
Where's the
And they
fountain
only
of youth
spawn.
at?
They only spawn on that last map we were on.
Oh my god, why did you say it? Hey!
You died before I could.
That's not an excuse.
If I found one, I was going to mark it, but I didn't find it.
Oh, nice.
It doesn't always spawn there. But yeah, there's a little fountain that has the chance of spawning on that map. And if you click on it, it'll consume.
I wonder what happened to Sasuke, please. Sasuke, please.
Sasuke, please?
Yeah, that's the person's name who said yo. I said yo back, and I said how it doing, and then just died.
Pick this up.
Okay,
yeah, he did say. Yeah, Sasuke, please did say yo. Hey, Sasuke, please. You better not be. You better have subscribed. /like to the stream.
How do I even make it over there?
If you didn't, I'm gonna steal your toes. Hey.
Ah!
Yeah, there we go.
Dealing damage to heals you. Let's go. I do all the damage in the world. Ba, 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 ba. my god. It's not fair.
Apparently you take all the damage in the world too.
Bullshit.
And I fall off of everything. Ooh, this one.
698.
698 subs, guys. Need 2 more. This will be the last chest I open. You will give me the money I need.
I'll give you the subs that I need. Only need 2 more subs and we're at 700.
That's the goal.
Only 2 subs and then we're at 700, baby. We're currently at 698. 2 more to go, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see how it goes here. Currently we have Salty Rooper in the ringer. He is currently in a 1v200 battle here, playing as Mega Arms Spider-Man. Yet has right through the boss, playing on the difficulty. Ah ha 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 ha. Activates the teleporter, spawns the boss. Here we go. We got Mega Worm. Oh my god, I died.
Mega Worm. Mega Worm.
Magma Worm. I can't read. Wait, what? What the hell happened to Magma Worm? Jesus.
Punched it in the jaw.
Now he's Small Worm. He's Cold Worm. He's Icy Cold Worm. Whoa.
Oh!
You just had to let us down. No, I'm kidding. I died such a long time ago.
Man, I got laid out. Quick.
The fudge? We were at this for 41 minutes?
Yeah, it didn't feel like it, did it?
It felt like 10 minutes of me being tired.
Ah.
I'm kidding. I was dead the majority of the time. It's not fair.
You should have gotten at least 1 more survivor.
Aha.
There we go. Now I am going to play as
Oh.
this gentleman,
What is that?
an engineer. The only character in the game that uses that mushroom item well, because his turrets take all of his items. They use his items.
690 freaking 8, man. Imagine.
Maybe you need to upload another Haikyuu analysis video.
I never even uploaded one of those.
Pick up the thing. Chicken.
Oh my god!
Oh wait, no, I have this one.
What am I picking up?
The panel thing on the back of your gear. The Lego. Ooh.
I give it a smack, then I give it a smack, then I give it a smack, I give smack, smack. Easy,
Schmack.
they said.
Schmack, schmack, schmack.
Yeah, yeah. You saw that?
It did.
You there? Yes,
Check out
you.
that noise.
Face my wrath. Yeah, you did. You there?
So the fist charge attack you
Random
have.
citizen. Oh, I didn't even know that was personally gonna be there. Jesus.
Your charge fist attack that you're using.
Yeah.
The longer you charge it up, the more dangerous it's going to be.
The more damage.
The more damage.
Move faster.
The more
right?
charge,
Yeah.
the more damage.
Paul got hoof. Move faster. Move faster. Bye-bye.
You know that Paul fellow? He got hoof. Paul got hoof.
Come here. Oh my gosh, we got 6 people watching. Jesus, this is too much pressure.
Yo, you 5 of you, because I'm one of those 6. The 5 guys that are watching this, 4 or 5 or however many people are watching this, you better sub if you haven't. I don't imagine why you'd be watching this if you weren't subbed, but on the off chance you haven't been subscribed yet, click that fucking button for more high Q reaction videos.
Actually, it is in October.
Actually, now that we have people watching, maybe we should talk a little more about what you got coming up.
The podcast called Center's Court.
Yeah, we got a podcast coming up where we talk about anime. You guys probably don't know who I am, but I'm a longtime friend of this Marcus boy here.
You're probably like my longest running friend, to be honest.
Really?
Probably. Like, I'm pretty sure I met you.
Actually, yeah, you might have met me before you met Ian.
What year did we freaking meet?
2011, 2012.
Oh yeah, you're 2012. It has to be. It definitely has to be 2012.
That's nuts, actually. We haven't really talked about this in a while. We've known each other for 8 fucking years.
That's crazy.
8 fucking years, bro. Dude, I tab out, I look at your stream. This fucking pussy hair on your lips, dude.
What?
Nah, it's a goatee. I was trying to be funny. It failed, but I was trying to be funny.
I was caught off guard.
Nah. You got hair on your lips. When I first talked to you when you were like on a webcam, you looked so different. Like you had the same general face structure, but you looked so.
Oh, a podcast about anime, huh? Hey, Akira, Akira was commenting earlier. I remember. Yeah, we're doing a podcast.
Someone is talking. Someone is talking.
Yeah, it's a podcast about anime. We're gonna do God of High School, Haikyuu, just basically all animes that I watch. I think Beastars is definitely gonna be a topic because I literally finished it. I'm uploading the 12th episode next week, the last one.
Oh yeah.
This is crazy.
Beastars is pretty epic.
It's really great. It's a really good anime. I'm glad you and
Steve recommended it. Give this up. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy it because it's a really good show. I really like the manga.
It got dark really quick on the last 4 episodes.
Oh yeah, but if you think that's dark, just.
I heard that the the animated season 2 is gonna be in January.
Really?
Yeah. One of my viewers were saying that.
Maybe
yeah, it's great.
Viewers are more in the know than I am.
Like literally, like I haven't been looking up like when stuff comes out because my viewers have been like on top of it. Like they let me know stuff before I even finish it.
Shit.
They're like, "Yo, Haikyuu October on it." I'm like, "But it's May. Don't care. October. Get ready."
Dude, October, get ready for more volleyball. Oh yeah. I didn't mean to mark that. Yeah, every time I tab out, I have my mark button set to Alt. So every time I tab out, it marks something.
So we got the podcast coming, and then we have this thing. I don't know the name for it, but for now we're calling it mini documentaries, where we go in depth about certain characters or certain topics or certain shows in anime. Like we could, like talking about a backstory of a character or why a scene was so important or what made a certain show a masterpiece, basically.
Pick up that donut.
Like one of my viewers was have you ever heard of Slam Dunk?
Slam Dunk, yeah, I've heard of it.
Apparently it's supposed to be like an OG masterpiece, like freaking sports anime. I haven't watched it, and I want to check it out and make a video on it.
I don't really watch sports anime all that much, but you know Kuroko no Basket, I think.
Of course.
Yeah, it's basically the OG version of that. It's basketball.
Yeah.
It's very old. It's like 90s, I think, or early 2000s. Someone can fact check me if I'm wrong. But yeah, it's pretty old.
But yeah, I definitely want the podcast to be weekly. Not something that we do once and then like it's like every 5 months or something, like something that's consistent. But not only is it consistent, but it's like fresh every time. It's not just old or bland or gets repetitive.
All right, come grab this item and let's get out of here. Alright, I picked up a BFG, so let me steal this boss fight. Oh, never mind.
What's that?
I said let me steal this boss fight, but then I didn't kill the boss.
Oh, I fell off the map. I can't even move. Apparently you can't strafe in air. Please. Let me up.
That's right. Keep hooked onto that and just punch it.
No! Ah!
Don't worry. You don't take any damage from falling off. Yeah, if I remember correctly, our topic for tomorrow is going to be Tower of God and God of High School.
Yeah.
The webtoon.
Or together, yeah. Webtoon versus anime.
Webtoon. No, the webtoon adaptation.
Yeah.
We don't have to talk about both of them. It's completely up to you, obviously. But under my understanding was that we were going to be talking about webtoon anime.
Yeah.
And the future of that whole thing.
I just thought it'd be cool to talk about the God of High School and Tower of God webtoon and anime as comparison, because you've read both and watched both.
Oh yeah.
The thing that fascinates me,
You gotta pick up these two ones.
The thing that fascinates me most about adaptations is like when I do like my Haikyuu videos with the manga, it's really cool to watch that, to watch the anime, and then I go back and look at the manga. I'm like, holy crap, this is like they literally just animated with the drawing. It's awesome. It's so simple, but I really like that. What kind of sucks though is freaking wait, what the hell? Oh, I guess we teleported. But I was kind of disappointed because I was gonna make one of my manga videos for My Hero Academia, but like the fights on the manga are incredibly short compared to the anime. Like with Haikyuu, it's like the entire match, the whole rally, everything from head to toe, and just a little bit more. But with like My Hero Academia, like the fights are like a minute on the freaking on the manga, while the anime is like 5 minutes of fighting.
Yeah, it's something a lot of those animes do. They stretch out fights that are usually just a few panels in the manga.
I mean, I like it though, cause like the All Might versus Nomu fight is definitely better in my opinion than the anime.
Yeah, there's some good ones. There's some bangers. Bish. You're still doing that thing where you're breathing in like that?
Fuck you. Some concentrating. What do you want from me? Hey man, do you read manga at all? Yeah, I do. I read the Haikyuu manga all the time, and I'm kind of getting into webtoons. Like, since I read The God of High School, I'm not reading past what's happening in anime, but like after I watch something, I'll end up reading the manga or webtoon. Except for Haikyuu. I haven't read any other. That's the only manga I've read. I don't think you would count God of High School as a manga, would you? Because it's called a webtoon.
It's sort of the same thing. Someone is gonna crucify me, but it's sort of the same thing.
The thing I found the main difference is that the webtoons are in color.
Yeah, it's there's a couple other differences, like the fact that you read it from left to right instead of from right to left.
Yeah, I was noticing that. It was like almost an order, like what we're used to.
Yeah, I believe Japanese manga is the only type of comic.
You got any mangas to recommend, Shark?
Medium.
Yeah, because Shark was asking me, do I read any mangas besides Haikyuu? Cause I was gonna read mangas on my channel. Like I was like after I uploaded the 12th episode of Beastars, I was gonna read the manga for Beastars on my channel.
Oh, dude, yeah, honestly, read that. Read that shit. There's some shots in the manga that are not justified, or, like aren't done justice in the manga or the anime.
Really no.
Yeah, there's some really good shots. Some of the expressions too. The way that Beastars is animated, expressions don't really come off as fluid as they do in the manga.
Really, you know?
Yeah, the artist that created that series.
I read like 5 mangas.
Really good.
Which one? What's your top 5? Like from like least to greatest out of those 5, or what's the 5 that you read? But yeah, cause I was talking with my one viewer, cause on it's crazy with the anime community how crazy passionate about people, and I respect it. I love when people are passionate about stuff.
Oh yeah.
Like I love like how like I'll react to something and someone will give me like a three-page essay about
Yeah.
that one episode, and I'm like, dude,
that.
yes.
I love that type of shit. It's the best.
I like when they pick up on like subtle details that you don't notice like the first 3 times you watch it and stuff, and it's really nice because there's this one guy, I forgot his name, but like I know exactly what I'm talking about in my Beastars video. He always comments like a lot of stuff because he's really into that, and he said that I should read the manga for my channel, and he says I should do 3 chapters of video because the pacing's like a little off based on the chapters.
I don't know if the pacing is off. I think the pacing's.
I just think he just meant like for a video like length.
Oh, I guess, yeah. Yeah, one of my favorite things about Beastars, and especially in the manga, is expressions. But as a series, it does really good characters. Like the characters make sense. They do things that make sense to the character. Yeah.
Let me see.
They're not just like.
Wait, one second.
Oh, I punch hard.
He said, let me see. Vinland Saga is my second fave, but I would recommend it because I think there's something for everyone else. One Piece is my number 1. Main Abyss is great, but art is crap. I like the JoJo colored manga. Yo, I've heard Abyss a lot. I've never looked at it, but like, dude, like I feel like that one's pretty popular because I hear about it a lot. Made in Abyss. JoJo manga. Oh my god, I love JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Dude,
I've never read the manga though.
I'm gonna be honest. I haven't read much of Part 6. One of my best friends
of JoJo's, right, with Jolene.
Yeah, JoJo with Jolene. Yeah. One of my best friends is a JoJo fanatic.
Really?
And he says that Part 7 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is God's gift to the Earth.
I've heard about that too, but it's gonna be like we're gonna be 30 when that thing gets animated.
Yeah, it's gonna be like 80 years before that thing gets animated. So reading it is pretty much the only option at this point.
I heard Part 6 is gonna be like out in like 2022 or 23.
But yeah, something Shark says, One Piece as a manga is really good. I haven't read it personally just because I've watched the anime for so long.
I would react to One Piece, but I have to do so much catching up to do.
The way Oda designs that manga is, you basically watch the manga happen.
Really?
Like, from one side of the page to the next, like, the events and things that are happening and character interactions are so fluid that it's almost like it's moving. But it's on paper. It's kind of disturbing how someone that talented could exist.
Someone that's obsessed with their craft.
Yeah, it's passion. The guy really loves his work.
He said.
The guy really loves that.
He said, I watched and read One Piece, and you're spitting facts.
Yeah, I picked that up. I haven't read it. I've watched it for so long, and it's so much story stuff. I couldn't possibly get into it more than I am now, just because I don't have time. Well, I do have time, but you know what I mean. Yeah. But I know for a fact from like the couple chapters I've seen of One Piece, like I would never recommend watching it. Watching it is so bloated. One Piece. Watching the anime is so bloated. Like, there's some things that happen.
So many episodes and it's still going, like a fuck ton.
It's still going. Yeah,
like,
it's still going.
Like, isn't it like over 1,100 now, or is it just over 1,000?
It's about 1,000. I think it's between 900 and 1,000. I don't think it's quite there.
You would have to grind so hard to catch up to that.
Yeah, I did it in 2 weeks back in 2014. And
how do you do 2 episodes in 1,000 episodes in 2 weeks?
It wasn't 1,000 episodes at the time. It was like 600 something.
Only 600. Only 600 in 2 weeks.
It was only 600. Don't even worry. But yeah, I did it in 2 weeks because
it's like 980 chapters. Damn.
Christmas break, bro. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff, but the way that the story, like everything, molds into like a world that makes sense. Characters that like make an appearance early on show up like so much later, and they have like so much more of a cemented place in the world than you'd first realize.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna spoil anything because you really should read it. But there's this one character that shows up in this one...
In One Piece, right?
Yeah, in One Piece. I would definitely recommend reading it. If you haven't started watching it, and you want to get a taste of it, of the world.
The only time I watched it when I was like a little kid, but like I don't even remember anything from it.
Read it then. If you have no connection to the anime like I do, read it. Yeah, read it. But yeah, there's one character that shows up at one point very early on that they have an entire arc centered around later on because he's much bigger than you would first think.
Yeah.
Like, and it's obvious how he has these strings connected and how he lines up events, and it's crazy to think about. This guy has spent years, decades of his life fleshing out this world, and it's a really vibrant world. I'm gushing about One Piece a little much, but honestly, read it.
You're chilling. I was kind of wondering the other day about like you know, like how people that like write their manga, like they go on about it for like years and stuff. Like I wonder how that must feel when like you write that like last panel. You get me?
Yeah.
Like that last panel, then you close it, and that's it. That's your manga after all these years. That very last panel.
Yeah, I don't know how Oda's gonna close off One Piece. I don't know how. Forgive me, I don't know the name of the character that created My Hero Academia, but I don't know how My Hero Academia is gonna end. I don't know how the creator is going to feel when it ends. I know that the guy who made Bleach he wanted it to end a lot sooner than it did.
Really?
I know that for a fact. And the guy who did Naruto definitely wanted it to end sooner than it did.
But it was such a money maker, they wanted to keep it going.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Oda foreshadows stuff 12 years in advance?
Yes. That is putting it in a much clearer picture than I was. Yeah, Oda foreshadows things in One Piece years in real time. Like real years before it happens.
Wait, what?
Sometimes over a decade.
Later it happens?
Like actual like he foreshadowed some stuff 12 years before it happened.
How the hell do you even write that?
I don't know. The guy, I don't know if he's human.
He must have already had the ending like already made, and he just got there.
He probably does.
Cause like I know like movie making and film and making mangas are different, but like you know the Blind Prophet, he's really into film, and he says that it's easier for him when he has the ending in his head done, when he has an ending done before the beginning, because all he has to focus on now is how do you get to that ending. So maybe he had that 12 years of foreshadowing advance already done. Now he's like, okay, so how do I foreshadow this and build up to that ending that I want 12 years later?
Probably has the ending of One Piece is probably sitting in a vault written on a script somewhere.
Probably. I remember, because do you know RDC One World? These guys that make hilarious skits, but they did a video about when a manga artist is done writing it, but it makes a lot of money, and then the guy was like turning in his last penny. He's like, I'm done. This is the manga. And then the guy was the manager of like that does the anime adaptations, like slid the contract back, like no, I think you could write more. And he's like, no, I'm done. No, I think you could write some more. It was funny, and then like they forced him to sign a contract, and then they wrote the anime for them. He's like, but what about the story? Give the main character a kid. But what about the villain? He's dead. Give him a kid.
Yeah, that's exactly how Boruto came out.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Any thoughts about the new volleyball anime 2.43 Saren High School? But I saw the thumbnail, but I didn't watch it. Honestly, I might do a live reaction after this, because I saw it. Like apparently there's like a Tsushima lookalike in there. And like I was just super like I didn't know what it was about. I'll check it out after this for sure.
Yeah, if that's what I think it is, I remember hearing that it was. I just don't watch sports anime.
I watch sports anime because I'm into sports.
I know it's kind of unfair to shove off an entire wing of content, but I just don't my thing.
Yeah, that's fun.
I mean, sometimes something really weird and out of left field will strike. We'll just scratch an itch that I didn't know I had. Like, Keep Your Hands Off Isaacan. I don't know if you've watched that yet, Marcus, but you should. Literally an anime about high school girls who make anime.
Really?
It doesn't sound like it'd be interesting, but the way that It's literally
Sounds
just
weird.
that thing you mentioned earlier. Like, watching people who are passionate and doing something they're passionate about is something that's like...
You know, one thing I would love to do?
Inexplainable about it.
I would love to voice act in an anime.
That would be fun.
Like, I would literally learn Japanese just to voice act in an anime.
Dude, you dub.
You said what?
You dub, dude. You can dub an anime. There's a lot.
I would do dub, but like a lot of people shit on dub just because it's English.
I think watch what you want to watch. There's some dubs that are good, that are better than the original, in my opinion.
Yeah.
There's a really big example. I don't watch Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball.
Oh, Dragon Ball Z dub is so amazing.
But the dub of Goku,
oh yeah,
is normal. It sounds like a person who would look like that. The dub of Goku is very high pitched and squeaky.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not. That's probably an extreme, and there's not very many examples like that. But I mean, for instance, Cowboy Bebop, a classic. I tried watching it subbed. I couldn't. Maybe because I watched it dubbed first.
Probably.
Like Beagle just sounded like so much of a badass.
Like I could watch Naruto Shippuden subbed, but I can't watch Naruto subbed. It's weird.
I get that.
Cause I started off watching Naruto in English.
Yeah. You do know that the voice actor for Kid Naruto is a 40-year-old white woman, right?
Yeah.
Also for Luffy, from One Piece.
Really?
I think it might be the same voice actor.
Are you up to date with Fire Force?
No.
Are you on season 4? I mean 2. Season 2.
Yeah, I've seen 2 or 3 episodes.
Have you seen that guy, the lieutenant with the whistle?
I think. Yeah.
He's Jotaro's voice actor. He's in Fire Force season 2.
That's amazing. Like which Jotaro though? Oh wait.
You're dumb.
No, never mind. I am dumb. It's been a while.
Which Jotaro?
I confused Jotaro with Joseph.
And Goku? What do you mean?
What?
No, Pyro just said and Goku. Oh, like 40-year-old woman voice actor? Like.
Nah, I think you might mean that Goku's voice actor is in Fire Force.
Oh. Oh yeah. Duh.
Nah, Goku's English voice actor is definitely a 40-year-old woman. That's popping some testosterone.
You know what's the craziest moment is if you look up Goku's longest scream for the dub, that thing is insane to like hold that screaming pitch for like over a minute long. You know what I'm talking about?
I think so, yeah.
It's so insane. Like it was like a minute and a half just charging up until like Super Saiyan 3, I want to say, or 2. No, Goku's voice and sub, lol. I was like, what? Goku's voice actor? Freaking as a 40-year-old woman?
I wouldn't be surprised if his sub voice actor was a woman.
Because the high-pitched voice.
Weird directorial choice, by the way.
Dude, Sean Scammell, a legend. Is that Goku's dub voice actor? I'm not familiar with the voice actors' names. I just know their voices.
Given by context clues, I'm pretty sure he's meaning the voice actor for Goku, but
I hope so. I don't want to see him dub right now.
Probably the sub.
The thing that excites me...
Not the sub, the dub.
Yeah. The thing that excites me the most is when like you're just listening and you're like, wait, I know this voice, and then it's like, oh shit, this person's voice actor. Like I forgot what I was watching something today, right? And it was Azula's voice actor from Avatar, and I'm like, dude, this sounds like Azula. Oh, Catwoman from Batman Arkham Knight, the video game. Azula's voice acts Catwoman in there. And I didn't even look that up. I was just like, yo, this sounds really familiar. She sounds like Azula, and I looked it up. It's Azula.
That's awesome. You know, actually, now that you mention it, my friend and I were watching a Netflix anime called Scissor 7. It's based on a Chinese manhwa. We were watching the dub of it because the sub Chinese sounds a little weird. Just because we're not used to it.
Give me a second. Okay, I kind of want to read Beastars, but I want to wait for season 2 because it's soon. What do you think? I think that's what I'm gonna do. You know, because since I'm reacting to, because me personally, I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna read past season 1 because I'm gonna react to it. But
well,
I think if you're like,
before you finish that, Marcus, it's a Netflix anime. So when it says it's gonna air, it means it's gonna air in Japan, and so you'll have to like look it up on a pirated website to watch it illegally until
Netflix?
Until Netflix sorts it out, because the way publishing rights work.
I thought it was a Netflix original though.
It is. It airs on Japanese Netflix.
Oh.
So you can watch it as it comes out on Japanese Netflix.
Would it be illegal if you got a VPN?
No, I don't think so. Because VPNs technically bypass that whole legal matter. So you have to use a VPN to watch it live on Netflix. I'm pretty sure.
Azula's also Daphne from Scooby-Doo? You're joking. No way.
That's hilarious. That reminds me of my other talking point. I'll get back to in a sec. But yeah, when it says it airs, it's probably going to be another 8 months after that before it shows up on American Netflix. So
that's horrible.
It's either you gotta get a VPN and watch it.
If a VPN is legal and I don't get in trouble, I'll do it. But if it's illegal, I'm not doing it.
VPN's not illegal. There's YouTube videos literally doing sponsors out there for it. If it was illegal, you wouldn't find it that easily.
True.
But you either do that or you watch it on a pirated website, which is what I did for the first couple episodes of Beastars, and then I learned that it would be out on Netflix, and I waited until it came out on Netflix.
Gotcha.
But I couldn't wait long enough, so I just binged the entire 170 chapters of the manga that were out at the time.
Yeah.
In 2 days.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It kind of depends, because it's like, for the Beastars, if you want to wait for season 2, then I would say, you should wait for season 2 if you want to experience the anime, because that's what I'm gonna do. You know, I'm gonna read season 1 of the manga, and I'm gonna wait for season 2. Because, like, if I wasn't a reaction channel, I'd probably just read the manga, but I'm reacting to it.
Yeah, he's which is another good little point. People really shouldn't read ahead if they're reacting to it.
I don't.
Yeah. There's, believe it or not, there's some reaction channels they'll read ahead and then they'll just not react to it, but they'll record themselves watching it. And
yeah. Let me see.
Cool.
VPN's not legal, bro. You're literally VPN's not illegal. You're literally paying for it. I might do that then.
Yeah, you're paying for it. It's not illegal.
It might be worth it then.
Bypasses legality.
Cause I'd rather have it in January instead of like August or some shit. But yeah, hell yeah, it looks like I'll probably be getting a VPN in freaking January and shit. It's a VPN sponsor.
Dude, NordVPN. They do a lot of sponsors.
I'm gonna read all of it after season 2 for sure, maybe sooner. I heard that like the season 3 of the manga is like absolutely insane.
Honestly, everything after season 1 is insane, and season 1 was insane.
Dude, oh my god, the last 3 episodes of the first season made me so uncomfortable.
Yep, that's what it'll do.
I was not cool what they did to her.
The whole Haru Legoshi thing was a little.
That shit was that was awkward.
Yeah, but they're literally teenage kids, and the whole it doesn't really dwell on that too much later on.
If you read ahead, you're just gonna wait as much as an anime, so no point.
Well, I mean, if you read ahead, then you just know what happens next. I mean, there's no single right way to consume a medium.
Yeah, true.
If you want to watch the anime, you want to watch the anime. If you want to read the manga, you want to read the manga. I prefer the manga personally because the expressions of the characters are so well drawn that, like,
Wait.
Wait.
I'm lucky I'm not a furry. A little Juno got stupid K.
You know, you're not wrong.
I never realized that. Wait.
I ain't a furry. I fuck Juno. I'd make her howl for me. What am I saying?
I gotta really look at V-Stars for scientific reasons.
Yeah, they're very important scientific, knowledge-based reasons.
Maybe my patience is non-existent though. Like my Vinland Saga, I would have waited eventually season 2, but I just read it because I felt like it. I mean, like like if you feel like that reading the manga is gonna take away the experience from the anime, then you gotta wait it out. But if you feel like, hey, I don't feel like waiting, and I would still watch the anime and I'll still enjoy it, then you can read the manga as well.
Honestly, I think that there's good aspects to both of them.
When she arched on Lewis, you did it. Okay, I look, he did. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not really a big fan of the 3D CGI.
Yo, remember when she was on top of Lewis? Juno?
Yeah, I do. I got a boner there.
I was like, whoa!
I had a boner. I'm sorry, but there it is.
I'm not gonna lie. I was like, whoa! What are these emotions?
That was when Salty Root Beer knew he was a fucking furry.
Sometimes the manga experience is even better, like One Piece or Vinland. I'm definitely gonna read. Like, if I'm gonna have One Piece on my channel, it's gonna be the manga. I'm not reading 1,000 episodes to react to it.
You'll. I don't know how what the best thing to do would be. Like, I feel like One Piece is a dated subject right now, but if you want to like react to certain episodes, like certain key points in the plot, like go for it, because there's some really big points in the plot. I wouldn't recommend throwing out an episode every 5 chapters you read, because there's a lot of fucking chapters. But definitely like an overview video every 100 to 200 chapters, pointing up like the big plot points.
Yeah.
Definitely that. But yeah, I wouldn't make a reaction series to One Piece.
Fuck no.
That'd be too much of a fucking undertaking, and I don't think a lot of people.
Yeah, anime can sometimes ruin pacings and illustrations.
People watching really want to.
Yeah, I can see that. Cause like, there's a lot of animes where like people are like, "Oh, it didn't do the manga justice."
Yeah, One Piece is one of those.
Really?
And to an extent, the anime didn't do it. Wait, what did you say?
That like the anime does not do the manga justice, like animations or pacing wise or even storytelling.
Yeah. One Piece is definitely that.
Yeah, I'd love to see you react to the chapters where people cry. I'm up to date. Oh. Yeah, I'm definitely.
All 1,000 of them.
Ha 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 ha. But yeah, I'll react to One Piece. It's just I gotta, cause it's not, but it's like 980 chapters, is it not?
I would say it's easy. It would be a lot more intuitive to make that a mini doc series instead of a reaction series.
Yeah, like a video, like of me like reading it instead of like
so
one
after
or 3
this,
at a time.
Like when you have a time, look up someone named Super Eye Patch Wolf. He made a really good One Piece video. Watch that, and then maybe incorporate that type of style into your doc series.
You should just link me.
Documentary series, because he does a really good job of making a concise video about One Piece, the least concise series known to man. Unless you're talking about Dragon Ball. There's a lot of chew off the bone there, so
yeah,
definitely not a reaction series.
I definitely want to. Also, what I wanted to do, I wanted to get like the viewers involved with me, like say like for Haikyuu season 4 coming out in October. I wanted to have a thing where like I would like react to the previous seasons, but with like viewers.
That would be a good idea.
I wanted to do that. I just gotta figure out how to make that work. Like not even like how to edit it, but it's like, who the fuck do I get to react with me? Like, I know the viewers, but it's like, how do I, like, set it up? You get me? Like, dates and times, time zones. What are we using to watch it on, etc., etc.?
Honestly, screen share on Discord.
Yeah.
That'd probably be the easiest. I mean, it wouldn't be perfect, but I can't think of anything else. Watch together, I don't think would work because I think that uses. Yeah, pick up one of these seed boys. Oh wait, you're all the way over there. I'm gonna steal this, and then we're just.
Arc in One Piece, 118 episodes, 104 chapters. That's pacing for you. 102 chapters. You linked me the thing, right? Let me see.
Yeah, Shark is about right on that. The pacing on One Piece is so fucking.
Was it on Steam or is it on Discord?
What is?
Oh, I thought you messaged me.
I hadn't messaged you yet. I'll link you to the Super Eye Patch Wolf guy.
Yeah, that's what I thought you linked me right now.
But
yeah, like you guys in the chat, like, would you guys be interested if so say like if season 2 was approaching, and like I got some of you guys to like react to like season 1 again, but like together. Like I feel like that'd be a really cool idea. I would love to like react with like other people, you know what I mean? Like I know it might get hectic at times because some shit happens and then we go back shit crazy, but I think that'd be some cool content because it's like already happened, you know?
Dude, honestly, I'm looking forward to those moments where like something interesting happens and everyone's reacting to it and goes nuts.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that. Like if this actually happens, if this idea actually gets made into fruition, like I'd be looking forward to that moment.
Oh, reacting live or like on a call? Yeah, like we're on a Discord call.
Like,
we're in a Discord call. Like, so you know how my videos, how I react to it by editing it up and all that? Literally how I do my videos, but with other people in it.
Yeah.
It's like we're on a Discord call, we react to it. We react to like maybe an episode or maybe the entire series, and then I just edit it up. And I was kind of thinking the incentive to reacting to it, like, hey, if you have any social media and you react to me, boom. Front page freaking promotes you, you know, so you're just not reacting, I'm not taking your reactions, you're actually getting something out of it, you know? So I feel like if you're reacting with me, like, I should at least, like, promote you or something, you know? Because you're taking the time out of your day to react to something from my channel, you know? That's just my opinion.
I think that'd be a decent content idea.
That's honestly cool, but I need a camera. Oh, dude, that'd actually be sick. I was thinking of just voices, but dude, like if you had like 4 different cameras at the same time, that'd be sick.
Yeah, webcams. Oh, by the way, Marcus, I have a webcam.
Oh, fuck yeah. I already got my first cam. Dude, just imagine you had like, imagine you just had like I don't like when like people make the anime like really small and it's like just them looking at it, but like what if it was like it had that format and like it's the anime is small, but like because you have like multiple webcams surrounding it. I feel like that'd be nice. I feel like that'd be a neat idea. Or people don't even need a webcam, honestly. Like they can just use their voice, you know.
Just have a Discord overlay up on. You have 2 monitors, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you screen cap both monitors at the same time for your recording software?
Like I think so. Like yeah.
And then like edit and then overlay edits of like webcams and like maybe
like when like was
talking.
I get what you're saying. I could experiment with that instead of just like winging it on the first time. Cause I could definitely do that. I just gotta like figure it out, you know.
I have met my end.
No.
I feel like we need to do something a little less.
Yeah, cause dude, I have not been killing anybody. I've just been looping around.
No, I looked at your inventory and you have the same items you had 20 minutes ago.
Bro, I haven't been picking up anything. I've just been talking this entire time about anime.
Just chatting. Yeah, maybe we ought to do something a little less intensive here.
Like.
It's a good question. I'll look. Maybe we could do. Maybe not Scribblio of yours, because that that has room to get.
Play Uno now.
Messed with. You know, we could. Who here in chat has Uno?
Do you have a golf it?
Golf it with 2 people?
Yeah.
I don't know how that'd do. I don't think that'd be fun, honestly.
What is Ian doing?
I don't know. He's probably still playing the World of Warcraft Shadowlands beta. That's the next expansion.
You need to download it? Download what?
Uno?
I don't think so.
You think so? It's from Ubisoft.
Ah, is it free?
I don't think so. I think it's
Oh.
like $10, which is unfortunate. I don't know if I have it either.
I don't even think I have $10 in my pocket right now.
Well, I have $10, definitely. I just dropped 20 on this game for you. Let me check. Uno. Yeah, it's $10. Oh wait, I have Uno. That is epic.
Or what if we did like Warframe?
Warframe. That's an idea.
That takes -5 concentration for me. I just go whoosh, 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 whoosh.
Yeah, we could definitely do Warframe. Hey, Shark, you have Warframe downloaded. If you don't, it's free, but it is a little chunky, little fellow.
Send me that YouTube channel.
Oh yeah, I need to wrap that off. Let me close Twitch. There's
Hey.
really no reason for it to be open.
Hey, to be fair, you asked for 5 subs, and 5 likes, and we got 6 likes.
Yeah, we have 6 likes.
No, we are officially, officially at 700 subscribers. This is official.
We are.
Officially at 7
Someone tipped.
freaking 100 subscribers. Holy shit.
Alright.
I just spent all my money on a new mic. Can't get Uno sadly. Oh, we were talking about Warframe.
Yeah, do you have Warframe installed? It is a free game.
God damn it, I gotta verify game integrity.
I don't know if actually it's been centuries since you've played Warframe. There's gonna be a beefy update. I don't think we can do Warframe.
Probably not. It's not even letting me launch it. Dude, if only Resident Evil 3 or 2 had co-op, that'd been amazing.
Yeah, that would be pretty awesome.
What's that? Send me that channel.
Yeah, I'm grabbing that right
I
now.
could probably take a look at it right now.
Let me grab the video in particular.
Looks like Halo is totally different from Halo. What the heck? Someone just commented something. What did someone just comment?
Oh wait, no, this isn't.
One sec, yeah. Someone said something. Let me see.
Okay, so there is no One Piece video on this channel.
One of the best compliments that I've gotten, or not even a compliment, but the best feedback that I've gotten on one of my videos is one of my viewers said he likes my taste in women, like in anime. Yeah, that was today. Well, technically yesterday, because today's a new day. Because do you know Mirko? I think that's her name from My Hero Academia.
What arc?
What the hell? Freaking Akira, he commented. Never mind. I don't want to talk about what people are commenting. Make them seem like dummies, even though they're like reading the message wrong.
Anyway, I sent you the channel. There's no One Piece video like I thought there was. Or there might be earlier on. It might just be an older video.
Damn, go data to oldest. Let me see.
He is an Irish anime YouTuber. Yeah, there is. 3 years ago. The Appeal of One Piece, Where to Start.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, it's a good video. I don't know why I forgot that. And then there's why you should.
Wolf has why you should watch / read One Piece. Is a good video. Yeah, it's
there's two. Yeah, there's 2 videos there. That one is a good video.
I'll probably look at it right now.
It's a lot older than I thought it was, so I forgot. Maybe it was one of the other. Maybe I thought it was one of the other dozens of anime YouTubers I watch.
Yeah, he has 2 videos. Bet. So what am I? You either take watch the entire video to like see what after, or is there like a certain part?
Been a certain ominous shadow.
Honestly, I don't think it matters much. Just watch it.
As a YouTuber, I'm generally known for 4 things: my long, in-depth videos. My
His voice is literally ASMR.
Utterly flawless spelling.
Yeah,
super eye patch wolf.
Perfect pronunciation.
Yeah.
The Japanese language. And the
Japanese language.
Is that
One of my best friends introduced me to this guy.
Really?
Video on the
Yeah.
series One
We
Piece,
watched
which is fine.
several
I
videos
like One
of
Piece
his.
quite a
Yeah.
lot, in
Yeah.
fact.
Yeah.
But the issue comes from how insanely long the
This
series
video
is,
literally
and
lays out
getting at its
basically what I had to say about One Piece earlier.
Mm-hmm.
But like this format is really good for like this type of.
Like how I should do like my
I
videos.
I'd recommend doing something like this for your video.
Cause the where I got my inspiration for how I wanted to do my videos. Watch, if you're on my live stream, you'll see it. Let me bring it up. Cause I actually DM'd him on Twitter. He's a super nice guy. I was actually asking him for some advice on how to do videos, and he was pretty helpful. So let me see. Let me bring up his YouTube channel. Alexander. Yeah, he makes very good hike. Wait, what? Did his shit get copyrighted or something? No way. Wait, what happened to his haiku videos? Oh no.
That sucks.
Did he have to private all his videos? Wait.
No.
No way. I think he had to private all... He deleted all his videos? Why? Why'd he do that? Hold on, I'm checking his Twitter right now. Why'd he do that? Well, I just been hit with a shitstorm similar to what happened last year. 2 of my videos have been taken down and hit with copy strikes. The Oika one. Fudge! Dude, that's what happened to me when I was reacting to Demon Slayer. I got hit with 2 copy strikes instantly, dude, and I had to survive for 2 to 3 months with copyright on my 2 copyright strikes on my channel.
Yeah, Universal is a bit shit. They're really aggressive with their intellectual properties to a point of unfairness, honestly.
I'm messaging him. I'm saying like, dude, I just saw it happen with your channel. I hope it works out. I know exactly how you feel because it freaking happened to me. Like my second copyright strike, it barely got removed on the 5th of this month.
Let me take a look-see at some of these YouTube channels I'm following.
Just saw what happened with your channel. Hope you turn around. I know I kind of know how it feels because I had 2 copyright strikes. Big inspiration for what I'm trying to do. Fuck, that's so unfortunate, man. Because I know exactly how that feels. Because once you get that 3rd copyright strike, your channel is done. Your channel is over. And
Yeah,
I was so close to getting that happening to me.
Yeah, it's rough.
His videos are top tier. His videos are freaking top tier. I don't DM YouTubers so they don't get spammed by sending regards to him. Yeah. I just feel like I just DM'd him because like I've been through what he's been through and I've talked to him before. He's a really cool guy. Usually when I reach out to YouTubers, just asking them for advice. Like, I really like what you did here. Any way I could do this, but make it kind of original to me.
Yeah, I get that.
Hope he doesn't get annoyed about what I just said, because, you know, it's already sent. I can't unsend it. Can you unsend it? Nope.
Nah. I know exactly how you feel. That's how I feel with text sometimes.
It's like,
And Discord messages every now and then.
Yeah.
It's 833rd chapter, and the staggering breadth of its world, which, according to the One Piece wiki, has currently 866 named characters.
Wait, what? How do you have 866 characters in one freaking story? How do you named? It's not talking about like named.
Yes, Marcus.
Like they're not random, basically. Oh my god. How do you even?
You bought a $100 mic, Shark? What kind of mic was it? Was it a USB mic or a
what
studio
mic is it? Well, first of all, if you should download Audacity, that's your first part. It's free. You should definitely start with Audacity. All those characters return? Oh my god.
All 866 characters that are named because they have an impact in at least one episode.
How do you
most of the time, or I guess a few chapters, but most of the time it's often recurring to an extent.
I don't even think that far, dude. Let me see.
Yo.
USB. Let me see. I don't know. It sounds good already. I just say Audacity because what's it called? It's like the best software to like record your audio. Oh shit, that's a good mic. Like I'm just looking at it. It's like it's a good one. What kind of videos are you trying to make? Because you say you don't know where to start. So like, what type of videos are you trying to make right now?
I know because I counted and it took a long time.
What the fudge? He was willing to count all the characters? Dude, this man has dedication. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, someone went through and categorized all of them on their wiki.
Thanks. I was looking for a recording software. I wanted to do analysis on something I like, kind of like this channel, basically. Or do you have a better example?
Like, do you know who Racevic is?
Racevic is? Can you link him?
He doesn't do anime stuff, but he does video game stuff. He does video game analysis videos.
Yeah.
And his channel is god tier. Honestly, I'm gonna link this actually in chat.
Which video do you recommend?
The Halo Years Later franchise, or not franchise, series he did.
Why Thorfinn is a great character? Ooh.
The Orange Box, 10 years later. Understanding Warframe is one of my favorite videos on the internet.
Oh, okay, so Thorfinn's from the Vinland Saga, gotcha. Oh, he's the main character. Interesting. Dude, like, honestly, the analysis videos for, like, any category, like, my favorite type of videos.
Actually, that'd be a pretty cool video topic. I haven't watched a Red Vinland Saga yet, but I know enough about it that, yeah, there's a lot of character put into it.
So, like,
Thorfinn goes on a fucking, like, mental roller coaster of, like, development.
Yeah. So, like, so when you say you don't know where to start, like, do you mean, like, you don't know how to script it? Because now you got Audacity, you got your recording software for your audio. So you need your recording software for your audio. You need to get your editing software for your to edit your videos. You need something to screen record so you can screen record the anime. I don't know if I should write a script. You should probably write a script if it's an analysis video. You should definitely write a script.
If it's an analysis video, that's sort of akin to a documentary. Not exactly the same thing, but it's
because think about it, you're going in depth about it. You know, you kind of
writing
like you don't want to backtrack or anything. You know, you want to get to the point and be able to go in depth about it. You know, because say for example, you could talk about it in depth without a script, but you want to avoid the ands and ums and stuff. You want it to be as crisp as possible. You get me? You should use both for
clips and pictures. A lot of the most successful anime analysis videos I've seen, Super Eye Patch Wolf being a good example. They use a lot of both clips and pictures, depending on like when they're talking or what they're talking about. Or how
pictures
much
are probably way safer too.
How much impact there would be in like seeing a still compared to seeing it actually.
That intro is so sick. Screw this guy. I hate him already.
So I finally played Resident Evil 2
Yeah, dude, Racevic is so fucking good, dude.
Did he make that himself or like did he get someone else to do it, man? Like, there's like people are so talented. It pisses me off.
I don't know exactly.
When I say I hate this guy and it pisses me off, I'm basically passive aggressively freaking complimenting him.
Yeah, Racevic is super fucking good.
Not that I mean to dismiss.
Oh my god.
His voice, by the way, ASMR.
This freaking guy. This intro is too dope.
And
wait,
this isn't right. Hold on. There we go.
No way. So this guy, not only is he playing the old Resident Evil 2, he makes his mic quality sound like crap on purpose. And then when he goes to actual Resident Evil 2,
yeah, that video.
and then when he goes to the normal Resident Evil 2 video, it just turns into normal quality. Freaking, people put so much effort into their videos. It's so awesome.
Dude, Racevic is amazing.
Could you recommend me any software? Oh, it depends. It depends. Because if you want a good editing software, you gotta pay for it. Actually, no, that's a lie. You could probably find a good one, but because the editing software I use is Adobe Premiere, but the downside with Adobe Premiere, it is a subscription. It's not a one-time thing. It's a very good software, but you have to pay either $20 a month or $30 a month. So there's that. Sony Vegas, that's ridiculously expensive. It's a one-time use, but it's like literally like $300. But the upside is you keep it forever, and it's probably good for like years to come. I don't know about any good free ones. Movie Maker's atrocious. I freaking hated that, but I had to use that for like my first like 2 years of YouTube. I know there's some good. I don't know any like good free ones out there. Like even if there's a good free one, it's like atrocious to use. Like there's no workflow because you don't know where anything is, and like there's like it's very because like usually if it's cheap, you could probably get. I mean, usually if it's free, you could probably get the job done, but you're very limited in the editing power.
Yeah, I definitely recommend getting something that's.
I used that for a project, and it was easier to stand, but it sucked. Yeah, it's super simple, but it's so simple to the point where you have that's it. You get what you get. Like what you see in Movie Maker is all you get. It's not like you can add some adjustment layers or add some. That's it. That's what you're getting right there. It really depends on what's your budget. So if you tell me what's your budget, what you're willing to pay, if you want a one-time pay, if you want a subscription, you tell me that, and you tell me how much you pay, and I'll see what I could do. Because the only two that I really know of, because the two juggernauts of editing is Adobe Premiere and Sony Vegas. One's a subscription, one's a one-time thing. They're both expensive either way, but they're both really good. I think Adobe Premiere is more manageable because you could pay like $20, $30 and then like freaking stop it if you need to. Because that's what I do. I've had Adobe Premiere for like 4 years now, I think. And I don't even have a job. I just find money and I just pay for it. It's $20 a month. It's not so bad for me, at least. It's like, hey, freaking do the dishes and shit and do some chores around the house. And there you go. There's your $20 for the month. I could use that. Yeah, Adobe Premiere. There's two different options. There's $20 and there's $30 a month. But before you buy it, you could definitely try the free trial out, just so you're used to it. And then if you like it and you're used to it, then you pay for it, because you don't want to like just pay for it right off the bat. And you're like, how the fudge do I use it? And you spend the first $20 of the month trying to figure it out. You should like.
And before low key, Adobe Premiere is Marcus Minor's first ever sponsor.
Dude, that'd be insane. I would cry. I'd like.
That's coming off almost like an ad read.
Really? I'm just being
like almost not like it's not super, but like yeah, I know it's informative. I'm just cracking.
Yeah, dude. I don't know how to make any money off of this YouTube thing.
Money, YouTube.
I can't pay that much at once, but I could pay much. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. Thank you. Ain't no problem. Yeah, just get used to it. Try out with I think it's a 2-week trial. 2-week trial for free. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, I might look into that too, actually, because I'm thinking I'm making videos. I'm writing stuff for videos, but I haven't actually started.
Do you hear that, Adobe? I got you 2 customers just like that. The phone is open. No, I'm kidding.
Write me a blank check.
Resident Evil is acclaimed, established, and eventful, with multiple peaks, valleys, and recoveries right up to.
Screw this guy. He's making the cuts based on his words.
Yeah.
Wait,
hold on. His videos are super good.
There we go.
My goal is to one day be 10% as talented as this guy.
Not that I mean.
If he's this talented, I wonder if he's made shitty videos in the past.
I haven't seen him, but I wouldn't doubt it. His earliest videos on his channel are the Halo Years Later videos, and those are some of his best content.
I'm looking at his very first video, how Call of Duty lost its identity.
I know that video too. He basically jump-started this channel off of
Call of Duty? No, I'm kidding.
No, there's another channel called COG Connected, COG Connected.
Uh-huh.
That's where some of his older videos are. His Halo Years Later videos are on that channel. But that's what he did before this. He did some of the videos on that channel.
Mm-hmm.
He's not the only guy who was on that channel, but yeah, after a little while, he springboarded off of that channel and made this one.
On April 26, Activision revealed Call of Duty Black Ops 3 to the world, a world that has spawned 23 games in this one franchise. Call of Duty has earned.
Yeah, I remember watching this video because I've literally watched all of this guy's video.
Transformers. It's the franchise everyone swears is the most.
He made Need for Speed come off as interesting to me.
I just feel like definitely like. Oh, sorry, I cut you off. What's up?
Oh, he made Need for Speed interesting to me as a topic, and I literally don't care about Need for Speed. But yeah, what are you talking about?
It seems like there's just effort putting into it. Like you can tell, like the Resident Evil 2 video, you know, he's more comfortable. He has a format. You know, he starts off with a joke. He's cutting on his stuff, and right here, it's like it's a really good opening. You know, it's kind of frame laggy with the stuff, but like I just feel like this guy, he just puts a lot of effort. Like he rewatches his video multiple times, and like he has a certain standard from the very jump from 5 years ago of how he wants his YouTube videos to be.
Yet every time November rolls around,
yeah,
it sends sales charts
definitely,
towards
like
Neptune.
For sure.
Even when it's dying and losing momentum, it's still got the world's Dubro population cracking open.
Like this guy's Warframe video is like one of my favorite things.
Call of Duty is a franchise that's known for its
I've literally gone back and watched it like 4 times.
Advertising.
I don't know
so
why.
It's easy to forget that the series began with admirable roots. But in order to
maybe just because I like seeing people gush about one of my favorite games. I don't know.
And I shot my first Nazi.
He's been consistent because like it seems like he's the same person 5 years later, which is really good. He's kept that identity.
To dismiss Capcom's classic.
Like it sounds like he has almost the same background
Resident
music.
Evil's history is acclaimed, established, and eventful, with multiple peaks, valleys, and recoveries.
No way.
Capcom's classic. Resident Evil's history is acclaimed, established, and eventful, with multiple peaks, valleys, and recoveries right up to today. Admittedly, based on what I've read rather than experienced directly. This was my introduction to the franchise, and I very much appreciated RE5's silliness for what it was. In a world where third-person shooters had all the charm of purgatory, Capcom's adorable narratives and set pieces were immensely refreshing, and without a childhood raised alongside the undead, there wasn't an ounce of sadness when pumping them full of lead rather than dodging to preserve ammunition. But it was doing just that in Remake that I realized what Capcom did years ago. That the third-person camera didn't need to result in gameplay you've seen before. Third-person became synonymous with action in the 2000s, and Capcom...
Damn. This is about Resident Evil, but he's giving like the whole background. He's talking about the third-person camera.
Yeah.
And then he's like talking about like why... he's literally about to talk about the whole third-person camera game as a genre as a whole before he even gets into Resident Evil 2. Like he's really giving about his background.
He's talking about the blood of Resident Evil 2.
Even underrated spin-offs like Revelation.
This is an analysis video. This is an analysis video
to the franchise's origins. And that is what's immediately noticeable about Remake. It's the 5th game in the franchise I've played with this perspective, yet it feels like the first. None of the muscle memory from those prior games carries over. Leon can't roundhouse, Claire can't take down, and Ada can't fly. Gone are the days of cover-based shooting, quick-time events, and John Wick movement controls, replaced by a formula Capcom found confidence in after the immense success of Resident Evil Remake's re-release. In fact, they were...
It's like stuff that like you knew, but like you just didn't really think about.
Yeah.
It's like, oh shit, he's right.
So confident in the original gameplay, it was believed to engage regardless if they ultimately used fixed first or third-person cameras.
There's no way he just cut it on his sentences right there.
Confident in the original gameplay, it was believed to engage regardless if they ultimately used fixed first or third-person cameras.
Oh, that's so nice.
All of which were tested. Strong enemies, slow movement, and interconnected levels aren't dependent on perspective. Which to use then depends on what's most suitable for each particular game, and in the case of third person, despite what's led up to this point, lends itself brilliantly to the reimagining. The benefit of fixed cameras in previous games is Capcom could meticulously sculpt levels, having complete control over what to convey and hide from players that elicit the most tension per step. The downside is that whenever enemies are pinning Jill or Chris to the floor, they're chewing flesh over there, whereas in Remake, you're right next to Leon and Claire, inspecting details that were impossible even 5 years ago. The staggering number of ways enemies respond.
Fuck. What? So it's so hard to add on to it because he nails it. Dude.
Yeah, Shark. Yeah, this guy's videos come from experience.
This looks
Definitely.
like something that you just learned over a lot of time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
This guy had a career before as I'm pretty sure it was a video game journalist.
fuck. So he has that experience.
Yeah, and he's putting it into a video game analysis video series.
All you could say this is a great video.
channel.
Yeah, because like, what more could you add on to this? You know? Fuck.
Flesh
Pissed,
over
I'm speechless.
there, whereas in Remake, you're right next to Leon and Claire.
Because
inspecting
it's like I don't want to add on to it. I just want to listen and
details that
learn.
were impossible even 5
Yeah, I
years
just
ago.
want to listen to
The
his
staggering number
sweet
of ways
voice.
enemies respond, dismember, and force your own character makes something old and cliche, the undead, fresh. I've beheaded many zombies, but never have I had my character move
I
aside
need a new mic.
faceless corpse. Something so specific, I needed to clip that from 11 videos ago for it never happened in my main playthroughs. And I still remember it, as I do walking underneath my first liquor, getting knocked down, and listening for those goddamn footsteps. And all of those enemy reactions aren't purely spectacle, they're a gameplay factor. Zombies can trip over corpses, and dismembered enemies will remain as such throughout your save game. Being
What?
conditioned to items, enemies, and even myself respawning in video games, it's bewitching to experience something this real. That's an odd word for a zombie game, doubly for Resident Herb Healing Evil. But regardless, this feels alive. There's something special in knowing the game will remember precisely how I shot this particular zombie, further translating to the environment where even insignificant locations become memorable purely because of your gameplay experience in them. The only thing in this room is some pistol ammo you're given at the start of the game, and yet I remember it because of one particular moment when I misjudged what floor the tyrant was on.
Oh god.
Despite the age, Resident Evil's original design is unique. It's not action horror like Dead Space where Isaac wields a powerful arsenal. Neither is it indie survival horror like The Dark Descent where players are given next to nothing. I might have the resources to kill this looker, but would rather retain resources, making it quite unnerving when the bastards crawl towards you, and I love dreading it. Leon and Claire are just capable enough to make situations like these force players to evaluate their supplies, enemy density, and objective distance rather than defaulting into running or shooting.
Like, how do you format this type of video? Like he's already covered so much stuff in 4 minutes. Like, how do you get on like talking about how real it is? Like, you transferred over from talking about how it's third person, how Capcom has tested first person on fixed camera, and then third person. It feels like to make this type of video, like you'd have to play all the Resident Evils like multiple times.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it gives that illusion. I'm fairly certain he has played them, but that's more of like a sense of him in the moment playing the game, not playing the game for research. Like, I'm pretty sure he's using his experience from when he played those games earlier in his life. Like, when he was talking about Resident Evil 5, that was the first game he played in the franchise. He wasn't playing that because he wanted to make a video. He was just playing that because he was having fun.
Yeah, because he did say that was the game that introduced him into the series.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy's just taking his own experiences, like as a video game player, not as a journalist or a video maker.
So maybe the way to make a video on this level is not to try to find the most in-depth thing about the video game, but to talk about it in like your own personal experience. But you want to make it as personal as possible and like you want to convey that experience, but you don't want to try too hard and like use a bunch of fancy words, and that's not how you really felt about it.
Yeah, just put how you feel about like your gameplay experience or your experience of watching an anime or whatever it is you're making the video about. Put your experience, like experiencing it, into how you make the video, into your talking points, into your editing style.
Yeah.
Had the
That makes
game's
sense.
design conformed to either end, this moment wouldn't carry it.
I don't make videos.
The decision itself is what creates tension, as whatever you've committed to, there's going to be a little voice saying, maybe this was a bad call. Most impressively, Capcom managed to facilitate cautious and callous playstyles without falling into the trap many recent games have, where both are given total equality at all times, and as such, negate all decisions to preference. In a mediocre campaign like Battlefield Hardline, it doesn't matter where and when you decide to sneak or shoot. Both are equally valid in every scenario, and with no impact to the neighboring arena, making none of your choices matter. Although it is technically possible to beat this game without a bullet, that is obviously not intended on someone's initial, second, or even third and fourth playthrough. The game's adaptive difficulty, scripting, and item placement overtly encourage both. There's times where you're absolutely better off foregoing all caution as well as navigating spaces without dispensing a single shot. Which approach is most sound?
So he's basically saying that Capcom did a really good job at map designing their stuff instead of just plopping their map there and having randomly spawn zombies. They have the zombies in specific places at specific spots, and they react a specific way to create different scenarios instead of just, oh, let me just stealth my way through the entire game, where it's like, okay, I'm in a tight hallway, a zombie just come through this window, I have to fight this zombie now. It's not random, it's intentional. I have to face every situation differently because it might look like mindless zombies, but Capcom really did script this game for me to react this type of way and I have to react this way for me to get out of the situation, basically. Like that's what he's trying to say. That makes sense.
Moment, that's
So?
for you to decide. The game's depth doesn't stem so much from your inputs as a player, but
I'm just
the
trying to figure out
environment
where
and
you're
situation.
talking on the stream,
Even on a third play,
so that I know when to mute, so I don't hear every echoing, and I can still watch the video.
Probably just
You know? Fair enough. I'm watching with you now.
I still found myself engaged in optimizing routes to accomplish as many objectives as possible, navigating curveballs in the form of zombies, lickers, and Mr. X. I really didn't think I'd appreciate this invulnerable force, fearing it'd leave me no choice but to wait him out, what with the police station's narrow hallways. In reality, that only occurred once over 20 hours of playtime. Other than that one hiccup, he functions similarly to the alien in isolation, being a constant presence with those goddamn footsteps, though, when mistakes are made, it doesn't entail an instant restart. The valuable part of enemies like Mr. X in games is how they force players to use all of a level's contents. Were the bodybuilder to cease, you could fall into a routine route as you'll come to no longer fear zombies and lickers with playtime. But with him stomping none shall pass, I'll switch floors, save rooms, and hallways that would otherwise be ignored in any given run. He'd foil my plans, but not to the detriment of the game's pacing. In reality, taking a route that's 30 seconds longer isn't noticeable in the moment, especially as said moment involves tracking the trench coat, or tank engine. In a way, the man encapsulates the game.
Yeah, that's a mod.
I know it is, but why was that transition so smooth? Fuck this guy. So nonchalant too. But
Yeah.
I do agree with Say. So I think he's trying to say that Mr. X doesn't ruin the pacing because while you're trying to pick a different route, you're trying to go a different way, you're not really worried about it because in that moment you're like, oh my god, there's a motherfucker in a trench coat that is invincible chasing after me.
Yeah. He adds another layer
Yeah.
into the way the game plays.
I wouldn't be surprised if he said that Resident Evil 3 lost that layer because Nemesis, he was definitely stronger, but he didn't have that constant pressure.
No, Nemesis was scripted.
Yeah, he was overly
Nemesis had
scripted.
scripted appearances. It came off as more of an arcadey boss fight whenever he showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Mr. X is to an extent the same as how tanks in Left 4 Dead are. They show up. It's not quite scripted. It's not quite randomized, but they show up and they throw everything you're planning like out the window, and you have to like adapt in that moment to be able to survive against a hulking beast.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Game's strengths and design. Enemies in Remake are very intentionally placed and directed, but not in the manner with which we associate in linear games. I'll give an example.
There we
Early
go.
on, you stumble into the detective's
What?
office with Leon's desk that has 2
Ah,
locks.
scripted enemies, but not
The combination
traditionally
involves
scripted
letters from the name
enemies.
tags of his fellow officers that are scattered in the office, an office with 2 zombies. Now, the player could decide to drop them, but I'm sure I echoed many by reading name tags while dodging zombies, using the codes, and evacuating. This is obviously intentional. The designers laid out the room to let players resolve this objective without shooting, but after enemies stand on their feet, the game's sandbox takes over. There's only a handful of pre-scripted attacks, there's no QTEs, and doesn't have fail states for not complying with the game's precise instructions. It's more like facing a dungeon master than a megalomaniacal auteur. Not that can be said for the whole game. By far its lowest points are when those dynamic systems, multi-lane structure, and flexible encounters are swapped for more traditional set pieces, puzzles, and bosses. If the Tyrant encompasses what Remake does right, then the game's first boss is a summary of its faults. I genuinely thought I was doing something wrong from a lack of reaction the boss had to dozens and dozens of hefty ammunition fired.
Yeah, I feel
Lots
like
of
it was
people have
doing
level
nothing with
complaint
that
against
shit.
the game's bosses, but while I agree its lacking feedback frustrates, I think the annoyances of this encounter, and ones like it, stems more from their place in the campaign. Because the conclusion has the spongiest savages of them all, and yet, knowing the game's credits were just around the corner gave license to expel everything my character had. It felt amazing for Claire to go from dinky revolver to a minigun, but upon initiating the game's second act, knowing there's still hours of game left, it's not a player's instinct to use all of their ammunition, yet the game demands it. I wouldn't go as far to call the game's second half weak, but weaker. Because unlike the police station where objectives can be tackled in a variety of routes, the sewers and laboratory are simultaneously more linear and punishing. There's fewer options and less room for error. Now this is hardly unique to Remake, it's a common escalation method in gaming. And during an initial run, these sections are a riot. It's satisfying to use a Desert Eagle against mutated monsters, or whip out a shotgun by the words, "fuck 'em." But it was after the second run that I had an epiphany. Humongous monsters, linear pathways, high-powered weapons, freezer keycards. I'm playing Resident Evil 4, and that makes sense. 4's action didn't spawn from thin air. It took the enemy density and powerful weapons Resident Evil traditionally save for the third act, and made that the baseline, with a new, visceral perspective,
Jesus.
while expanding the arsenal, enemy variety, attacks,
I never
and
played Resident
combat
Evil 4.
things Remake dropped to promote this.
Honestly, the only Resident Evil I've ever played was Resident Evil 6,
Really?
which has
The game
been
finds itself in a catch-22.
wholeheartedly
Capcom can't reintroduce the abilities,
panned
weapons, and
as the
enemy types
worst
of its
game in
more
the franchise.
action-oriented
Really?
counterparts, but without them, the
The
game's
only one I've
second half
played.
suffers in depth.
Only one I
Because,
probably
as
ever will
said,
play.
the
You
enjoyment
never
I'm
played
a
any
fucking-
remakes?
What Leon or Claire can
No,
do
I'm a pussy,
with the
dude.
space they're in. So when
Bruh.
said space lacks the flexibility, of
I'm a
level
grade
and
A
effort to
pussy.
funnel the action,
You really can't play Resident Evil 2 or 3?
Listen here. Okay, so the one time I actually tried playing a survival horror game was Amnesia: The Dark Descent, and I played the tutorial of that game. I've never launched the actual game, even though I have it. I played the tutorial for 5 minutes, and I could not leave the room you started out in. Mostly because I saw something move in the shadows, and my initial reaction was to scream in horror and hide under a table. And I hid under that table for 5 goddamn minutes.
Talking about the keyword.
In the game.
Okay. I also play Resident Evil 6 only. I would probably enjoy this video more if I played other games. Yeah, because I've played Resident Evil 5. I've played a little bit of Resident Evil 6. I've played both the remakes, so I can kind of get where this guy is coming from.
Yeah, I've tried playing Resident Evil 4. Too fucking spooky.
You know,
I could not play it.
You know, it was too fucking spooky that I cannot bring myself to play. Resident Evil 7, dude. I can't.
No,
I can't.
Fuck that.
I can't.
I have never touched that game.
Bro, I
will never touch that game.
I launched that game. I went to the kitchen. I went into this door for this TV. I heard a footstep, dude. I heard a freaking footstep. I didn't turn around. I just freaking controlled alt delete out of that damn game, dude. I was like, fuck this.
Yeah, honestly, that's how I felt about Angels of the Dark Descent, except I hid under a table for 5 minutes.
Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3 is a remake is a cakewalk compared to the first, just being inside of Resident Evil 7.
Yeah, I can't play horror games.
Formula, it's no longer doing what
pussy.
This game
I'm too much of a pussy.
best. To clarify, it's
I'm playing Resident Evil 8 though.
Does raise its stakes, but how it goes about it. When enemies grab you for one yummy bite, what would ordinarily anger players, locked animations, becomes a fork in the road. Use your selected secondary item and potentially waste it on a single enemy. Or take the damage and store those items for later. But when enemies instantly kill you, there's no choice. Either you have a secondary item and survive, or you don't and die. And you can't take different routes to avoid them because unlike the station, there are none. Heightening the risks ironically made things less compelling. This further extends to the level design. Not only does the former museum have more options, but when finding items that unlock new pathways, they're frequently reused as you continue to explore, dodge, and fight, even after collecting all the items in a given space. But in the laboratory, circuit breakers you repair are related to areas you never revisit, like the freezer. How you walk these shiny corridors upon first visiting is identical to the end, compared to how notably the police station evolves on your end as a player and the game's in second run. Speaking of which, the multiple timelines that stand out as one of Resident Evil 2's most notable features don't live up to their potential. The second run
I did like the idea of being able to play both storylines in different orders. But
yeah.
it wasn't really much of a change. It was kind of the same thing, but like a different perspective kind of thing. Like one person's thing happened faster than the other because you were playing that person's party first. Wasn't that much of a change.
Strong with a new introduction.
It was dope to play it was cool to play freaking
and Mr.
Claire's part.
Start. But that's sadly the game's high point. By the time you reach the sewers, it resorts to time sinks rather than new gameplay options. Bosses are unchanged, puzzles don't utilize new mechanics, they're simply more obtuse, and the number of unique scenes are minimal.
True.
I've never played the original Resident Evil 2, so this isn't stemming from nostalgia. And from what I understand, that game's scenarios had similar issues with continuity. There's also the plain fact that making the original's level of content takes far more time and resources today, especially with a game whose presentation is this stellar. What's awkward is that Remake has less variables in the campaign while being as incoherent. Capcom have been unsparingly open about their development in achievements, challenges, and changes. Yet reading through paragraphs about scrap locations, various cameras, and innovative techniques, much less is said about this story. I don't know if Second Run was added relatively late into development. I don't know if Capcom always intended A and B scenarios and then streamlined development. But what I can't see is Capcom honestly envisioning from day one.
I feel like I could make such a
total number
banger analysis video on IQ.
Or that Ada and Sherry should be in the same
good.
place at the same time.
Because I've watched that
and
series
never
like
meet each
3
other.
times, I
Or
think.
that Leon and Claire should have the same boss
And I've watched
what I am
multiple
certain of is
scenes
these
slash
decisions
episodes
were
like
made
several
lightly,
times.
as the team devoted lots of time to rebuilding the game's grounded and gritty tone while respecting Resident Evil 2's iconography, and judging by general reception, they accomplished. I just think Second Run is one of the few areas where the
I don't know why I found that
execution of
funny.
the company's concept
People that
isn't
did the
ideal,
games cheering.
along with boss fights. It's a shame they had troubles retelling.
What would you
the
talk
story,
about?
because Revelation 2
I had a couple ideas with Haikyuu of what I wanted to talk about. First, I wanted to one of the things I want to talk about, since I think I personally that would make my Haikyuu analysis video different, is that since I'm an athlete, like I'm not just saying I'm an athlete because I'm an athlete, because I actually do compete in sports. I play community college football and I compete in sports. I feel like I could make an analysis video about why Haikyuu is so realistic and why it's very relatable, and it touches home with athletes, because Literally, like Haikyuu is probably like the most realistic anime because you can find if you've ever played a sport or have done anything that has required teamwork, there's a character there for you in Haikyuu. I would talk about that. I would talk about different characters' backstories. I also wanted to talk about I'm the rematch between Seijo against Oikawa. Like, what were the defining features, or basically what happened from there in that arc that changed the outcome of that match? Because it would be super boring to be like, oh, they practice more, you know. I don't know about most realistic, but that's true. I think it's realistic. I've actually gotten into volleyball, and like it's crazy because the anime, I thought the anime was fast with how they played volleyball, but in real life it's honestly kind of faster because in the anime, like they have the cool angles and slow motion, but when you like watch like the professionals in real life, it's like holy shit, it's moving at a fast pace constantly.
Yeah,
And
volleyball is kind of nuts.
there's no like backstory or like moment. You're just it's just back and forth in the moment like that, and it's tiring and there's fatigue, and it's like it's not scripted. It's up for grabs. Anybody can win. It's realistic, but maybe not the most realistic. Probably not. I just mean like in terms of sports. But then again, I haven't watched all the sports animes first. You know, I'm not gonna go and say I'm not gonna title my video the most realistic sports anime ever, the most realistic anime. I'm just gonna probably title it why Haiku is realistic. You know, it would be way too far to call it the most realistic anime because I haven't watched Slam Dunk. I haven't watched every single sports anime in existence. So it'd be a little clickbait if I said why Haiku is the most realistic sports anime.
So this may be a little out of left field, Marcus, but I don't know if I've ever brought this up. Have you ever seen Mob Psycho 100?
Mob Psycho 100? I have not, but I know exactly what it is.
Bitch.
What the fuck do you mean, bitch?
Watch. Nah, it's poking fun. Watch it, seriously.
That's interesting. Aside from training, I don't even know the other reasons why they won. I mean, yeah, they're training, but I would like to go like in depth of the training. You know, like what specifically happened in the training that translated in a match, because the training, like if you literally played what they did in training with the rematch, is exactly like they trained for in-game moments. They weren't just, oh, I practiced receiving better. They practiced specific movement to cover that weakness that they had in the first match. Sorry, Salty, what were you saying?
I was just saying, Mob Psycho 100, great show, great animation. It'd probably be a good source of content too, honestly.
Is it
Character
still going
analysis
on?
videos, like character analysis, like that show's all about character and development.
Are they still airing episodes?
They are not. There's 2 seasons out right now. I don't know if it's gonna get a 3rd season. Maybe. I'm not sure exactly.
Mob Psycho is amazing.
Mob Psycho is great.
Check it out. So, freaking Hercules.
Do not let its art style dissuade you.
I don't really care about art style.
Yeah, the art style is a bit simplistic, but it makes the animation so much more fluid. And
He's getting a 3rd season.
Oh, it will get a 3rd season?
But character analysis would be hard to make about Mob. It will get a 3rd season. Manga has one more arc.
Character analysis for Mob, they exist, dude. They exist out there. I've seen more than one. He didn't say it was
impossible. He just said it's hard.
Nah, dude, honestly, just watch the show up to where it is. Like the 2nd season, honestly. Like by the end of the 2nd season, there is so much more put into his character development. It wouldn't be it depends on what you mean by hard though. Like
looks hard to me.
Maybe it's a problem of perspective, because I've seen more than one video, so it sort of makes sense to me.
Yeah. The first character analysis that I would do in Haikyuu, you know this character, but the first analysis I would do for Haikyuu character is Asashi. That's the character I relate to the most because he quit out of sport. I quit football and then he came back, and I came back. I kind of have that relation with him, and I think his backstory is very underrated. It's something His story is not something that people in the community really talk about. Actually, I don't see a lot of character analysis video in Haikyuu that are like unique or like that touch on.
Dude,
It's like usually like
you
around the same
found
things.
your in. You found your in, dude. Fill that niche.
True.
2's director occupied the chair for this game too, and it's really felt in tone. I've praised the budgeted spin-off sequel in the past.
I mean, to actually understand what the author wants to tell by the character's actions and thoughts.
Yeah, I don't know if an analysis about character has to do with an author's intentions. It's all about interpretations of what you witness the character going through and how you witness the character acting, like in certain moments. I think it has more to do with how the video maker like sees the character and interprets what their actions are and where they're coming from as a person or as like a, you know, from their point of view. I think it has more to do with that because there's no correct way to make an analysis about something.
Fair point. I like that point actually. There's no fair way to make analysis. It's just
Like I think
Go ahead.
I think I remember hearing someone's it was like a concept of like what an author means, like an author's intent in like making a scene or making a character do something in a scene. Like the idea was that there's no one right way because as soon as the author makes it, it's up to whoever is watching or reading.
It's open to interpretation.
Interpret what they're experiencing as a consumer of that medium.
Making an analysis with your interpretation sounds good with Mob Psycho then. Yeah. You're making an analysis video with your own interpretation, then like you can literally do that with anything because it's your interpretation.
Like, making an analysis with the point of like this is what the author means, I think that's more than a little misguided because it's almost impossible to do that. And I don't think it really even makes sense.
Because Arthur would probably already tell you it.
Like
anime or through the manga.
If something happens in a show or a book or anything and it makes you feel a certain way, there's nothing saying that the author meant for you to feel that or meant for you to think that.
Yeah.
And so in that moment, your interpretation of what's happening and how you're feeling about that character and what you're analyzing yourself is you. That's you making that call. It's not the author saying, this is what I meant. This is, oh, well, Mob did something really stand up. I feel like that's relatable. Like, that's, you know.
Yeah, instead of like...
I don't know how to put it into words.
Yeah, instead of like trying to like talk about what the author is just trying to do, talk about how that made you feel and how you interpret it, because that's probably going to be personal to you, because you're probably going to interpret it way different than like 10,000 other people interpret it. And once you can share that perspective from your interpretation, I think that's way more interesting. I do like that point.
Yeah.
And I think instead of like, I feel like that's what I feel like, honestly, I feel like that's why I'm having such a problem making the Haikyuu videos with like the characters and Sashi's. I'm trying so hard to talk about the characters, about how the authors and how the people are making them, but I feel like if I talked about how the anime makes me feel, how the characters make me feel, I feel like then I could start writing endless videos like there's no tomorrow, like how I perceive it. Like you said, like, I mean, let me see. You said, yeah, because I also don't think Asashi is one of my favorite characters. Like, yeah, like, I feel like, you know, Asashi might not be your favorite character, but it might be one of my favorite characters. I interpret Asashi a different way, so I'm going to make analysis interpreting him. I'll make my analysis on how I interpret him. So when I make my analysis video, how I talk about him, how I describe him is going to be totally different from how you see and view him. So, fuck, that, Salty, you're a genius.
That's what makes these videos so fun to watch. Honestly.
Yeah, I
don't know
agree.
if I'm ripping someone else off, I think, because I've seen in like other videos that have sort of formed my thought in this sort of way. But I don't know.
I get what you mean. And it's fine.
As for having emotional scenes that
Yeah.
are unique for a franchise that's mostly known for unadulterated camp, and their potential for something greater hinted at in Revelations 2 is echoed in Remake with the gun shop owner. I've talked to people who've wept to the scene.
I understand, like Bokuto makes me hype so much with him saying, hey, it's a great. It makes everybody hype, honestly. Like, I feel like that's one of the things that's in that's like, it's like, you can easily say, like, oh, the author has gave Bokuto that hey kind of thing, because it's meant to make people hype, because that makes me hype, that makes you hype. I feel like, what's it called? If I was to make how I interpret Bokuto, I remember I was talking about the tier list, how I love Bokuto. The way I interpret him, I don't like the emo mode, even though the emo mode gives Bokuto another layer, it makes him more interesting. And the fact that he has a side to him that I don't like, I like because he's not just a bland character. There's something to him that makes him more interesting. And people like him that he has an emo mode because it makes him more complicated character. So people can interpret him. Someone interprets that hey differently. Sometimes someone might interpret the hey like it doesn't get them hyped. They might find it annoying. While you and we get super hyped because that's his thing. I feel like that's why the hey works, because since he has that emo mode, when he's at emo mode, he's at his lowest, and that hey, it's kind of like hey, everything's cool now, everything's back to normal now. I'm not in my emo mode, I'm good to go, let's get it kind of thing. I guess I was thinking that because some characters are a little more obvious and less up to interpretation. True. A lot of more characters are straightforward. I think Oikawa is someone you can interpret very differently, because I think Oikawa is a complicated character with a lot of layers. Yeah, he's just hype, funny, and likable to me, at least. I agree. I feel like Oikawa would probably be the easiest character to make interpretation video, because he has so many layers to him, and he has so many aspects that can talk to him, and there's a lot of actions that that can come off as him being a douchebag, but can come off as funny to others. He's my second fave. Who, Oikawa or Bokuto is your second fave? Oikawa is a very well-known character. I really hope, that he don't spoil me, but I hope he goes to another level. Like, I'm assuming he plays past high school, because even in his last year he told Ushijima, like, my volleyball career is far from over, so I do hope I see him playing that next level. Oikawa's first, I like that. Oikawa first, Bokuto second, that's a good list.
Scenes, music, acting, visuals, and
I haven't read the manga. I've been reading the manga because of the type of videos that I've been making for it.
For a zombie game, but regardless, despite the scene having no plot necessity, it demonstrates what the world has done to people beyond Resident Evil's soap opera cast of characters. Something that certain entries were seriously lacking. But like the multi-campaign,
that's Resident Evil 6.
I can't help but feel for something more that isn't there. As mentioned, Claire and Leon have virtually no interaction. Ada's dress has more personality than herself, and even the game's antagonists come across as one note. This isn't much of a disappointment, being that the gun shop keeper was a surprise, but it was certainly a welcome moment of down-to-earth drama that could have resurfaced in various scenes that don't quite meet the mark. But one of the reasons I've held off on major spoiler details throughout this video is because I believe Resident Evil 2 is one of the better games to come out this generation.
Oh, definitely.
Technically, it is virtually faultless. Everybody at Capcom deserves a pat on the back for the sheer amount of work, detail, and passion that's on display. When your team is going out of their way to use photogrammetry scanning a burger, that is dedication to the craft. It is atmospheric, it is intense, it is replayable, it is
Wait a minute, wait.
It is an absolute
Did they
joy.
actually take a shit ton of photos of a burger, dude?
That's a tough one. I have no qualms calling this game brilliant.
That would be my job.
I can't help but feel,
and then I'd eat them all.
One more year, we could have had something that set a new benchmark, like Resident Evil has before. But time is money, and I don't hold anything against Capcom if they couldn't support the budget for such an endeavor. Especially when everybody who worked on the project should be proud of the result. And I recommend this game not merely to horror fans, but to anybody. In fact,
yeah, fucking play it, Salty.
No, I don't think I will.
I have read the manga, but I feel like one of the big reasons I enjoy Haiku is action, so I think I might like still images less. That's perfectly normal. I feel like Yeah, I feel like with the still images, it's kind of hard to depict like what it sounds like. That's why I kind of like my haiku with manga. That's why I like my haiku with anime sounds, because it's like you're looking at still images, but at least you can picture what it sounds like there. What you can actually get a feeling there, because you might get hyped looking at still images of someone freaking hitting a spike, but someone else might be like, it's a fucking still image of someone hitting a spike. What am I supposed to do with this? So I totally get that. Have you watched Bungo Stray Dogs? I have not. What is that? Explain it to me.
It's awesome. So
I didn't ask you. No, I'm kidding. Explain.
I have an entire group of friends that just bombard me with, "That's crazy. I didn't ask."
No,
but
that was my one time. That was my
Dog.
one time.
Bungo Stray Dogs. TLDR. Some people have weird supernatural powers. But like, there's a lot of mystery and action involved in that. And there's a lot of the way that the characters play off of each other is great. And I don't know. It's hard to explain because it's been a while since I've read it. Main character turns into a lion or a tiger. Yeah, a tiger. Blue tiger. Watch it when you get the chance. I know you have a backlog of stuff you have to watch, but yeah, main character turns into a blue tiger. One of the main villains uses his clothes.
Is it still airing or
as a
stop?
weapon. It's not still airing, I don't think, but it has like 2 or 3 seasons, and its manga's pretty good too. Oh yeah, and also there's a big whale at some point.
You don't have to pause it for me. I do want to pause it. I don't want to talk. I want to respond to you, so you're not waiting. And 2, I don't want to talk over the video because this video is really good. That's why I've been pausing it.
Bruh, Dazai is amazing.
I need to watch it. I heard there's a character called Dazai who is great.
Yes.
What's so great about him?
Nah. I ain't saying anything about Dazai. Shark, Akira, don't say anything about Dazai. Marcus needs to see and experience Dazai.
I'll take it out.
Great character.
I'll put it in a watch list. I have a fat watch list on my Verve account. Dude, I would love to be sponsored by Verve. Or Verve, whatever you pronounce it.
Verve.
Verve. I just don't like calling it Verve, dude.
You're a nerd weeb. Not a nerd weeb, a noob weeb.
Fuck.
A woob.
Did I not?
You are a woob.
I might watch it soon. Did I not just call it right the second time, Verve?
Yeah, but you're a woob.
I hate you.
Never
I've coined a new term, everyone.
This is the one to play.
Woob.
It doesn't have the unending loading screens of Resident Evil Remake, the dated presentation of the classics, the action emphasis of the sequels, or the jump scare nature of its competitors. Resident Evil 2 Remake, despite what the name implies, is so much more original than most big budget games today.
Damn it, it's a fucking burger.
Burger. Burger.
Or just an ad about a damn burger.
Nugget.
Hey, it's up to us to take out Umbrella.
That is Patreons.
Yeah.
Times John is killing
YouTube copyright claim, so I just had to re-render and upload just to block this.
people off
I
screen.
think that's John
or
Wick.
only in
Yeah,
frame.
it is. Burger.
Yeah, burger. Burger.
So how does one talk about such a massive series like One Piece? Well, the answer that I've come to, at least, is the same way that one devours a whale. And that is piece by piece.
You can't do it. You can't do it in one piece.
That's a knee slapper.
That's a knee slapper.
That's a knee slapper.
One.
Dude, this is dude. This is
So,
me
what we're going to
slapping
do here
my
today
knee.
is
That was me slapping my knee.
It was like the most lightest slap ever, dude. It was a little.
I slapped it hard. My mic has good noise
It
cancellation.
sounded like.
Yeah. No, I slapped it hard. My mic just cuts out voice, like non-voices, like sounds and stuff. Whenever I'm like playing a game with my buds, and I slam my head in my desk to make like dramatic impact to me dying or something, it always comes out as a little.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
That rather than go straight into
Not
a
to my head, it
full-blown
ain't.
why you should watch/read, which don't worry, we will get to, is to first put out a shorter video covering what I consider some of the broader structural aspects of
now I
One
gotta hope
Piece,
this gets
which will
you
then
hooked
free us
instantly
up
on One
and allow us
Piece.
to take a much deeper
I'll probably
dive
check it out
into the
regardless, to be
characters
honest
and
with
themes
you.
later on.
I just gotta
So
figure out
with this
where
in
to check
mind,
out the
my
manga. I
friends,
just gotta.
please sit back,
Shark,
relax,
I think
and
you and I
consider
have
this an entree
tag
with the
teamed
main course
problem
still to
here.
come. And let's discuss the appeal of One Piece.
So he's gonna tell me where to start at,
Well,
right? Oh yeah, he actually
I
is.
first encountered One Piece in 2006 on the UK
Answer my
television
question
version
immediately.
of Toonami, and unbeknownst to me at the time, what I was
Toonami.
watching was the infamous 4Kids dub, which would become well
Yeah.
known over time for its questionable translation and excessive amounts of censorship.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
even
like
despite
I've
these
seen this.
factors, I really came to enjoy the adventures of Nami, Zoro, and of course Luffy. The series had a unique playfulness to it that made it stand out from other more stoic series I'd seen up until this point, like Bleach and Dragon Ball Z. And even in the show's more dramatic moments, there was always a tremendous amount of fun to be had. Of course, as I watched the imaginative pirate adventure on my parents' old TV, what I was completely unaware of was what a world-shattering phenomenon I was actually dealing with. That revelation would only strike me several years later, when, on a trip to Japan, it became obvious
I have to go to Japan.
Bruh. Group trip.
Dude, I am vlogging that hardcore. My dude, it would be a crime if I didn't go to Japan.
I will save up.
My dude, like literally, if I had to
We'll
travel
do
somewhere
both. No.
first,
Bruh. We'll kill two birds with one stone. We'll meet for the first time in 8 years. We'll go to Japan.
Dude, I'm probably gonna bring Ian with me. I'm watching that hardcore. Hell yes, dude. Japan. I have to. I'm gonna get a job now just for that. Oh, dude. I want to spend a week in Japan, man. Oh my god. I need to get so much freaking anime merch, dude. I need posters, backpacks. I just need to save up like thousands of dollars just to buy stuff, dude. Oh, I'm going to Japan and I'm vlogging that. That needs to be done. Go to the there's a JoJo Cafe.
Dude, literally. No, don't even look that up.
Oh.
Like we can save that until after this. Unpause the video and watch what he's about to go through.
what a massive deal One Piece actually was. Around every corner in every shop seemed to lie another new piece of Straw Hat Pirate merchandise. Luffy and his ragtag crew were everywhere on everything. One Piece branded bread, One Piece bath salts, even entire One Piece branded shops.
Damn.
It was incredible to see how what I thought was a simple show about pirates utterly dominate the mass consciousness of a single country. The closest thing I could liken it to was the Simpsons mania of early 90s America. This was, of course, before I started looking into things like global sales figures and weekly shonen rankings. And if I had, I would have known things like the fact that One Piece has sold over 400 million units worldwide,
Jesus.
making it the third biggest selling comic in existence,
What's
recently
number
beating out
one?
Spider-Man for the number 3 spot, leaving only Batman and Superman ahead of it.
Ha ha ha!
Then,
Superman
in
number one,
2016,
baby!
Batman sold 1,859,956 units, and Superman
Keep
sold
in mind,
828,069
One
units.
Piece,
And you could even roughly double the
1990s.
sales of both series by taking into account all their
1990s?
offshoot titles. And it still
19
wouldn't
I
even
think
come
1989
close to the 12 million in
was when it
sales
started.
that One Piece
Why is it
that's that
third? What
year.
the fudge?
And where things really start to get
that's
crazy
in 1 year.
is that if these
Oh my
trends were
God.
to continue and One Piece were to run for another decade, it would nearly certainly surpass Batman in lifetime global sales.
Yes.
Jesus Christ, dude! Don't care.
One Piece or Batman and Superman have been here since like the 1950s.
Yeah.
They've existed since the 1950s. They have a full 40 years on One Piece.
Dude. Japan, it has to happen.
Yeah, for
Like,
sure.
as soon as this freaking quarantine breaks, I gotta go.
I have a
2
trip
decades,
lined up
which for Oda's
For what?
already. So I have some UK friends that I want to meet. And we've been talking about that for like a year now.
One Piece started in like 1999. I might go to Texas in
1999.
September.
That's the anime, I believe.
Oh, I might go
The
to.
anime started.
I might do a Texas vlog in September.
Oh wait, is 1999 when it started being written? Like as a manga?
See what Shark says. Because next year, I'm definitely going to like every convention. I'm going to like Comic Con, TwitchCon, Anime Expo, TwitchCon, anything that's anime related, and just vlogging all of it.
Next time I go to PAX, you better fucking show.
Dude, honestly, like
I still have the ticket that I bought for you.
Don't shut up. That's not my fault. You know us. You know. I was about to go.
I know.
It was
I know.
not
I know.
my fault.
I'm giving you shit. I know.
Google says manga is from 1997.
1997. Okay, so I was a little earlier.
Dude,
yeah, 1997.
Because
Superman and Batman have easily almost 50 years on One Piece, and One Piece is the third best-selling comic in existence
I think that was a one
in the world.
God damn. Anime, dude. No, I'm kidding. What's it got? Oh my god. The thing I want to do.
Oh yeah, there was a one-shot. I can't remember what the name of it was, but Oda made a one-shot. That's where Luffy originated, and a couple other characters. And then he took that and like reforged it into One Piece. I think a little later on. I think there was less than a year between. Sorry, I cut you off.
I was just saying the thing that I want to do the most is I want to meet people that watch my videos at the conventions, man. I swear, I want to meet someone who watches my Haikyuu videos or tunes in. I've been wanting to do that for such a long time. That's always been my dream before I even made YouTube videos. Besides, it'd be cool to meet new people.
Yeah. I hope doesn't happen. It would surpass even Superman becoming the biggest selling comic in existence. Now, I'm not saying I think this will happen, but it's a hell of a thing to consider. And so, how has a series about
I've been to America twice? Really? Where are you from,
the hearts and minds of so many people worldwide? Well, to put it simply, the primary appeal of One Piece is the simple premise of adventure. And yes, that is also the core concept of countless other shonen series, but nothing really captures the same sense of scale and exploration as the world of pirates. Our hero on this voyage is the energetic young pirate, Monkey D. Luffy. Luffy is a simple character with a...
Oof, I don't want to pronounce this wrong.
Lithuania.
Yeah, Lithuania. Eastern Central Europe. Wow.
That's pretty awesome.
Sounds fancy.
Your English is pretty good. Like, I couldn't tell.
Yeah.
For context, Lithuania is... Oh, I think... What's the word? Pardon me if I'm getting this wrong, but isn't it like a Serbian country? Is that the word? I know Serbia is its own country, but...
Should've just Googled it.
Dude, I have my feet kicked up. I ain't Googling nothing. I ain't touching my keyboard. I'm looking at the screen.
Damn. Yeah, but
it is
when talking, I'm still nervous. Like, talking in English, you're still nervous?
Oh, like talking.
Baltic country.
Ah, dude. Your English is really good.
Because Baltic's...
Baltic.
Baltic. You know.
Okay.
I'm guessing English is like, what, your second or third language? Even though I know I'm not bad. Are you gonna do your analyst videos in English? Second language. I learned it from YouTube Minecraft anime and later school. You start learning
You start learning
English from YouTube Minecraft anime. Yeah, for sure.
Become king.
Yeah, English probably the way.
Minecraft
This was
anime.
Luffy's primary motivator.
English is probably the way to go because you reach like a wider audience.
834. And this keeps Luffy's journey along the one distinct path, which is a concept surprisingly unique to One Piece. In most other shonen series, our heroes will go on several different large adventures throughout the course of its run, and these are what make up the arcs. But in One Piece's case, it's always the same journey along the same path, to the point that you can actually chart Luffy's route out on a physical map. And the sub-arcs come from the various different islands or landmasses the crew encounters along the way. This works particularly well as it makes the core story of One Piece very easy to understand, while also allowing for a massive amount of variety in the series sub-arcs. Some can be very simple, like the Barati arc, in which the Straw Hats visit a famous safe
there are like
restaurant
5 million
in order
people
to recruit a
who
chef.
can talk my
Or very
language in the
complicated,
entire
like the
world.
Dress
What
Rosa
the hell?
arc,
What
in
language is
which the
that?
crew must untangle a web of political intrigue and face down a vicious and tyrannical false king. And because of
I
how
almost
the
have
arcs
to
are
go for
structured
English.
with literal massive
5
quantities
million
of
people
ocean
out of like
between
what,
them,
like 7.9
there's no real limit
billion?
to the kind of stories One Piece can tell. They start off fairly villain of the week-esque, with most enemies being rival pirate captains, but as we move on, we see the Straw Hats embroiled in government
Dude,
conspiracies,
honestly,
abducted by massive haunted ghosts.
Those more obscure languages are always more interesting.
Really? It's old, hard, and big.
There's a dick joke somewhere in there.
I
But yeah,
I knew you were gonna see.
the smaller languages that are like really just ancient compared to everything else, they're really interesting.
Well, what makes them interesting?
Just the fact that there's a lot of history in those languages.
Mm-hmm.
Not a lot of people currently speak them, but there's a lot of storied history.
Yeah.
It's like a book that was written 50 years ago, and only some people have read it. Like only like a few hundred people have read it.
I treasure my language. That's
Dude, honestly,
I would treasure
it.
it too. Freaking only 5 million people speak it.
Like it's the history of the people around you, your family, the people in your ancestral line, like your country. There's a lot of history and a lot of like just life in those languages.
You could have maybe incorporated in your video somehow.
Honestly, incorporate Lithuanian in your videos. Like make it a small shtick.
Shit, what
Where
if
you,
you
like,
sub it?
You
like,
teach
put
you
English
teach a
dub?
little bit of Lithuanian in your English anime analysis videos.
Oh, you put some like English subtitles or something like that.
Like I don't know about English subtitles. That might be a little distracting.
True.
But like honestly, like if you teach a little bit of Lithuanian in some of your videos and then maybe use some of those words on a regular basis, like honestly, incorporate your language in like the language you love and to the thing you love doing.
Yeah.
I'd watch an anime analysis video that incorporates Lithuanian. I really would.
My mom and grandmother were Lithuanian teachers. I'm a math guy, but I still love it. Yeah, I mean, like Salty said, it must hit close to home because it's your language, it's your people's language, and it's definitely not something that belongs to you because very few people speak it. Like it's like a part of your identity, basically. That's awesome. I'll do something like that. That's an amazing idea. That's awesome. Whatever you can do to make yourself unique or stand out, you do.
Yeah, I mean, it'd make it a lot easier to do something you love if like you put something else that you love into it.
Yeah, because if you're using a language only 5 million people,
I'd be great. I would definitely watch a One Piece video if I knew something like historically accurate about Lithuanian like naval strategies or like techniques. Like you fucking start spewing out something about cannons or something in Lithuanian. You're like, oh, by the way, this word is Lithuanian for cannon, or something like that. Like something, even something simple like that. I would gush over that.
That's not a bad idea. You guys should incorporate that. Man, you guys are great. Stop. Stop. No, I'm kidding. Stop.
My cheeks are red. My cheeks are red.
My cheeks can't get
Yeah.
red.
Seriously. I'd watch that. That sounds like something I would just sit back at 3 a.m. and watch.
My dude, you
I'm
already
sitting
got
back
your
in at 3 a.m. and watching this.
you got your first 2 subscribers already.
Yeah. Just mention your YouTube channel or something.
I
in
hope
one of
I hope I
Marcus's
get
later videos.
I hope I get like enough viewers or popularity to the point where like if I like promoted your channel, you would actually get some traction from it. You hear me? I hope I get to that point. Like you make your video and like you get your first like 100 subscribers literally just from me being like, hey, check out this channel. All right. I will upload my videos on this account. All right, bet. I might as well subscribe to it real quick.
Yep. Upload on that account. Okay.
Participants. Oh, what? I can't even click on them. I can't even find it.
Okay, so copy paste the name.
I gotta do some investigation, man. Wait, did you already find it?
One sec.
I can't even find it. I even looked at Shark on stage with the exact stuff, and I filtered it.
I have a feeling it might be a localization thing.
Ah, maybe.
Are you? You might be. Yeah, they're probably in Lithuania.
Huh.
Yeah, nothing comes up when I look a Shark on Stage channels up. And when I look up videos, it's all Left Shark, Katy Perry stuff. Actually, since I can't actually go to your account from here, leave a comment on one of Marcus's videos.
I will inform you when I upload.
No, like just Shark, leave a comment on just any of Marcus's videos, like the most recent one.
What the hell? When did we get 11 likes? Fudge?
The Fire Force video.
I will. Let me see. I would love to do it this month while summer is going. Yeah, definitely. Like, just literally give yourself a date. Like, I want to post this by August 20th or something like that.
If you leave a comment on a video instead of in a chat, it'll let people click on your name and go to your account, go to your channel.
Probably find one of those comments. It should notify me.
Yeah. That way we can sub right away and then we'll get notifications.
Oh, found it. Subscribe, notifications on. Hopefully
what video?
Huh?
What video?
He commented on one of my videos, so I went onto my YouTube studio and found it.
Link it.
I did. Subscribe. You're chilling. I gave it to him because I found one of your comments on my video.
The comment exists and it's not loaded. Oh, DM'd me. Okay.
No, I'm kidding.
I am a dummy.
Springing jailbreaks and even being at the center of large-scale global conflicts. And throughout the entire adventure, there's this real genuine sense of time and progress. When Luffy sets out on his journey from Fuchsia Village, he has little more to his name than a wooden dinghy and his straw hat. And now, 20 years later, he's an infamous pirate warlord, the world-famous captain of one of the most renowned pirate crews in all of existence, the Straw Hat Pirates, of whom include a master samurai, a technologically advanced pantsless cyborg, and even an undead violinist with a awful, amazing sense of humor. One of the core joys of One Piece is watching Luffy slowly ascend in status and build his crew as each new battle propels.
Shark is thanking us. I'm saying thank you.
Oh, this makes me motivated to do work. Thank you. Problem. Gotta help each other out. Definitely gotta keep
looking forward to Lithuanian cannons in One Piece.
But yeah, definitely write out that script. You got the audacity, you got the $100 mic, you're gonna have the editing software, you got the idea, you got some extra stuff, you gotta put your
I
you gotta
would
magic in there.
recommend when you do recordings, try to get some sort of dampening material like curtains or pillows. Like go in your closet, surround yourself with pillows, and like that'd make the audio quality a lot better. So like it sound a lot more like you're talking instead of like talking into a room. It sound a lot more like you're talking to someone on the video. I know that's a technique a lot of people do. They use they go either they either
A
redneck it
laptop
with
for
like a
that for your
closet.
microphone to reach? My computer's far from my closet.
It depends. It depends on like the setup you have.
I feel like
Like
my
if you have a
mic
cord
setup
long
is
enough,
good for it.
it's yes, you can't hear echo, and so it sounds like a more solid. My voice probably sounds shit because I'm using a headset mic and I'm not in a place with any sound suppression. Like I'm just sitting at my desk. Some people
closer
use
to his
like
dream while also increasing his notoriety worldwide. It's not ever a
with
story you could
voiceovers.
accuse of moving quickly, but it
And
is
singers, they
always
use like
moving. And I think it's only when you look back that you
closets
see how far
or
Luffy
smaller
and his
rooms.
crew have actually come. Of course,
Some of
the
use
success
curtains
of
and
an adventure
pillows.
It
series
doesn't
is
sound
largely
bad, but I
dependent
think the
on
reason why I say it
world
sounds
the
bad
adventure
is
takes
it doesn't
place
sound
in.
crisp.
And this is
It's like you
another
could tell
area
it's from
where
a
the
headset
series
microphone.
shines. One
Yeah,
Piece's world,
that's
to
what I
put
mean.
it
You
simply,
can tell.
is the largest, most intricately detailed, and well thought out of any of the long-running shonen series.
This guy will explain
It's
what
not
Shark and I've been
obvious from
trying
the
to say.
offbeat cartoonish
What's up?
designs of Oda's artwork.
This guy, this part of the video
Mm-hmm.
will be explaining to you what Shark and I have been saying for the past hour or two.
Gotcha. Yeah, I feel like my microphone pulls off that effect because after like when I record my like I use Audacity to record my reaction videos, my microphone audio, but I just don't boot it up into Adobe Premiere. I do a lot of effects on it, so it sounds. So I do a lot of like post edits on Audacity that make the microphone audio alone sound crisp and good because it does a lot of stuff. You can remove the background with Audacity and everything.
Yeah, people
but make no mistake, this
What?
Well, people have professional careers in sound, like with voice acting and singing. They use professionally built sound studios.
Yeah.
It has a lot of that stuff pre-built into it, and they have really good mics and stuff. So, yeah.
We had the money.
This is a world of
Yeah.
layers with its own government, economy, cultural and racial divides, with many, many different factions, all of whom have their own philosophies and motivations. While Luffy and his crew are often at the center or at least involved in large-scale global incidents, the world also progresses entirely separate to them. Major plot incidents completely separate from the Straw Hats are common, and when they do occur, they reverberate throughout the world on such a scale that it drastically affects the lives of every character in it, such as Porticus D. Ace's showdown with Blackbeard that resulted in the Great Summit War. It always feels like there's a larger picture in One Piece, and depending on the global political climate of the time, Luffy and the Straw Hats' allies and enemies can switch from arc to arc, giving the world this intriguing, ever-changing dynamic. And so One Piece's world succeeds on a grand scale, but what may be even more impressive is the characters that Oda has filled it with. What at first can seem like a cartoonish gag character can, through Oda's storytelling, become a portrait of life at its cruelest and most tragic. And this information is often delivered through weighty flashback stories, in which we're taken through the key moments of a character's life. And while a badly used flashback can utterly kill the momentum of a series, Oda uses them in such a way to give his characters weight, grounding, and motivation that otherwise just wouldn't be possible. Like, seriously, you see this dumb-looking idiot in a diaper? This is Senor Pink, and this guy has a backstory that is absolutely heartbreaking. And upon hearing it, it completely changes everything about how you see him. Moving swiftly along, actually no, no. I know some of you out there don't believe me, so we're gonna prove it. Let's do this. Senor Pink started out his adult life as a member of the brutal Don Quixote crime family, where his days were frequently filled with criminal activity and brutal violence. Until one day, in the pouring rain, he met a woman who he immediately fell in love with. They got married, had a child, and for a while at least, everything was perfect. Except that Pink was still involved in the Don Quixote family, which he hid from his wife for fear that she might leave him. One day he's called away on a secret mission and disappears for an entire week, and upon returning, discovers that the day he left, his precious son had passed away, and now his wife, furious and heartbroken, demands an explanation, and he tells her everything, at which point she demands he stay away from her, rushes from the home in the pouring rain, before getting into an accident that leaves her in a vegetative state. Pink, devastated by the events, visits her every day in hospital, until one day, on a whim, puts on a bonnet reminiscent of their son in an attempt to entertain her.
Dear God.
Thanks, Boost Mobile.
I was about to start crying and then this commercial happened.
$35 a month. That's $15 more than Adobe Premiere.
Think about it. Think about it. Would you really want to pay $15 more for some phone service that might not even work? Like, pay $20 a month for editing software that you know.
Get that beta phone service out of here. I'm editing videos.
Yeah. I edit my... Think about it.
The Senior Pink Analysis video brought to you by Adobe Premiere.
So, for the sake of seeing his wife smile, he continues to dress more and more elaborately, even enduring the ridicule of everyone around him. Years later, his wife too has passed, but he still dresses this way out of remembrance for her and of his beloved son. And so, one of the silliest looking characters in One Piece actually has legitimate character motivation for dressing this way. And in justifying this, he becomes an actual grounded, tangible character. What really gets me here is that this is one tiny, inconsequential character in One Piece's world. And yet still, Oda manages to imbue him with a sense of
characters,
depth and grounding
dude.
many writers fail to give even their main protagonists. And that's to say nothing of the amazing job Oda's done in establishing the main major heroes and villains of One Piece's story. Having so many characters with such fleshed out histories and motivation is the primary factor that makes One Piece's worlds feel so vivid and alive, and makes each individual character feel like a true story in their own right. The last thing I'd like to talk about with One Piece is also one of its least tangible elements, and that is the creativity and imagination that's gone into it. There's always a sense
this random character that looks ridiculous is one of the greatest characters ever. It's almost funny how good One Piece is. Exactly, like what?
Yeah.
Bro, over 800 characters. This one tiny character in a large series has, like he says, has better writing than people have for their main characters. Like,
Yeah.
his backstory is so
That
good.
is
Like you can't
one
even
dude
make in front of his
who shows
outfit because
up.
it just makes someone stench. You were still doing crime.
That is the one guy who shows up on one sub arc, and there was that much character development put into him. Dude, there are so many points in the show where I fucking cried like a child. There were
that when reading One Piece,
Oh, my
Oda
lord.
himself is enjoying the world and characters more than anyone. It can be seen in the new and creative ways Luffy uses his at first seemingly limited power. It can be seen in the bizarre visual design of many of the world's inhabitants and the camaraderie that takes place between the Straw Hats, and even in the ever-evolving unique structure of Oda's story arcs. He always seems like an author not striving to hit a deadline, but an artist creating a world and story distinctly of his own vision. This is something we're going to dig a lot deeper into in a future video, but for now, just trust me, simply no one writes a story like Ichiro Oda. So with all that in mind, where should you start? Well, the obvious answer is page 1, chapter 1. The manga is for the most part a fantastic read, but I understand people's reluctance to get into it given its insane length. And the anime comes with many of its own issues too, such as a weak production run and masses of filler. But if you're curious to know if One Piece really is for you or not, or even if you just want to dip your toe in, allow me to present a different option, and that is the fantastic One Piece Movie 6, Baron Amatsuri and the Secret Islands. Directed by Mamoru Hosoda of the Digimon movie The Girl Who Leapt Through Time and Summer Wars, the movie encapsulates in a digestible 90 minutes
Summer Wars
everything
is
that
amazing,
makes
by the way.
One Piece as a series so much fun, on top of having some absolutely gorgeous animation and character designs, and one of the darkest and hardest right turns I've seen in any film for a while. It requires basically no prior knowledge of One Piece or its world to enjoy, and I think even if you have zero interest in One Piece, seeing one of Japan's most talented directors put his own unique spin on the world of pirates is absolutely worth checking out. Guys, that's going to do it for my intro into One Piece, and there is still a ton more we need to talk about. The characters, their themes, Oda's unique visual aesthetic, and what cursed fruit he ate in order to actually be able to constantly produce a manga of such quality. And we shall in a full-blown why you should watch / read One Piece coming later this year. But I hope this video, at the very least, has given you a foothold with which to get started. And also, as some of you are aware, I recently started a Patreon. So if you enjoy this channel and would like to see your name listed with all these beautiful people right here, consider heading over to patreon.com/supereyepatchwolf, where you can kick in $1 or $2 to help out with the creation of future videos. And also, if you enjoyed my video on fight scenes from last week, then I'd recommend you check out YouTuber Nino's video on the same subject. He does a great job of breaking down fights into 3 distinct areas, and hey, he's also a wrestling fan, which makes him good in my book. In the meantime, you can of course find me on Twitter at @eyepatchwolf, or come hang out with me and the Boss Rush in the Let's Fight a Boss video game podcast. I will of course be back soon with another video, but in the meantime, guys, as always, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you next time.
I wonder, maybe use Patreon as like, hey, you want to be a guest on our podcast? This tier. I don't know. Isn't that basically what he did right here?
You're thinking with a suitcase for a mind, my boy.
What do you mean?
I thought you were saying that was something you were gonna do.
Isn't that what he just did right now?
No, he was advertising both his Patreon and his podcast.
I thought he was saying like, hey, you want to be a guest on our podcast? $100.
These are my Patreon. Please support me on my Patreon. And if you want more content, come by and visit us on my podcast. You know.
Makes sense.
I thought you were saying. Oh, maybe I'll start a Patreon, and maybe one of the reward tiers will be, "Oh, be a guest on our podcast."
It's a good idea. No, I'm kidding.
No.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude. We gotta plan Japan.
I don't even know where to start, dude. I think that's a long-term goal, honestly.
I want to do this goal. I don't know. I probably have to like first. You gotta research what you gotta do to plan a trip.
Yeah, where to go, how to convert currency,
Stay.
what places to go. Yeah, what places to stay.
Places not to go.
Yeah, what places to go.
What to avoid.
What to get.
Safe.
How to stay safe. How to speak to the locals. That might be a thing we'd probably consider.
Hard.
How to learn Japanese, forehead. No. I don't know how I can. I've tried learning languages. I should probably give it a better try.
Rosetta Stone.
I speak like a little bit of German, but not much, and not nearly enough to even have a conversation with standard like terms.
Yeah. I feel like the 2 videos we watched gave us really good inspiration and a really good what's the word? I don't know. I feel like these 2 videos were a good example, good role model of how to make. I feel like our mini documentaries that we play highest quality that they can possibly be, because that's something I do want to take a lot of pride in, and I'm very passionate talking about.
Tower of God is amazing. So people dislike Tower of God for the main reason that I've seen is the main character in the anime is a bit of a simp. He's like the poster boy for simps, but that is part of his character development, and it's very unfair to disregard the game or disregard the show based on that.
I loved it.
Like Tower of God is amazing, and I would super recommend reading the webtoon. Its art style is a little rough, but it evolves as it goes on, and I don't think it gets in the way of the storytelling. Tower of God is, in a lot of ways, sort of like the Korean One Piece. It sets up characters, and it keeps them like many of them are integrated in the story later on, like far after they were introduced. And I'm not just talking about the main characters. You recommended it 4 years ago. Get on
Jesus.
that. Seriously. Okay, so maybe if you want, watch the anime. The anime is really good.
Anime is amazing. I like it a
I
lot.
love the anime.
I love Kun. That dude's my favorite
Cool.
character in the anime.
Okay, it's Kun.
Shut up. It's Kun.
It's Kun. It's Kun.
Kun.
When you say it, it sounds like you're saying something else. You watched it? How'd you think about it? Wait, maybe you already said that.
Okay, because he said I thought.
Oh yeah,
Good.
yeah, you thought it was pretty good.
Dummy.
Honestly, listen, it is 3:38 in the morning. All right,
2:38 in the morning to you, good sir.
No, it's 3:30 in the morning right now.
It's 2:38 in the morning for me, good sir.
Oh, for you? Okay,
Dummy.
I thought you were saying it was for me. Listen, I'm tired. Okay.
I'm tired too.
honestly, I don't know when the next season's gonna come out.
Tower God season 2.
I don't know when. I know it will happen because
no doubt.
Tower of God. There's so much. But yeah, if you like One Piece, this might be a bit of a far fetch. But if you like One Piece, you'll probably like One Piece. Or wow. If you like One Piece, you'll probably like One Piece. No, if you like One Piece, you'll probably like Tower of God. There's there's a lot of similarities in the world building and the way the story is told. Yeah, the first season, the first 78 chapters. There are I would recommend maybe possibly reading the first season of Tower of God if you read on with it, because there are some key parts they leave out of the anime. But yeah, Tower of God is. I keep on intermingling the two names. Tower of God.
Dude, I get Tower of God and God of High School mixed up so hard.
Read the first season of Tower of God because they leave out some stuff. But honestly, Tower of God is so good. There's so many characters that just have like a cemented position in the story. They're not always present, but they're there. You know, like they come up, and places come up. Like it's nuts. It's so good. There's not as many characters, and the world isn't as vast as One Piece. Like it's nowhere near as vast, but it's very good and it's very well written. I would argue. Yeah, definitely hit up Tower of God when you have the time. I have barely scratched the surface of part 6 of JoJo.
707 freaking subs.
Dude. People have dropped by and they've seen us just talking and they just like, "Oh, well let's sub to this guy."
I definitely want to I definitely want to start that podcast as soon as possible.
I do think that every now and then a stream like this would be pretty fun.
Hell yes, dude. This
just
was so fun just talking about anime.
Dude, this is almost a pseudo podcast.
Yeah, dude, honestly, at some point, like, if you, like, cut this podcast in half and started when we talked about the anime and started watching the videos, that literally could have been a podcast. I thought Rachel's intriguing. I know she's hateable, so I don't fall for that. I'd love to talk with you too.
Oh yeah, dude.
In first podcast,
we're not quite done yet. So if you want to stick around, that's fine. Like we'll sit and chat longer. But if you have something to do, that's fine.
He's like, yeah, fuck out of here. I gotta make my video.
Yeah, he's like, get out of here. I'm gonna make Lithuanian cannons now. Man, I'm psyched. I want to see Lithuanian cannons.
I do too. Shit.
Rachel was intriguing.
It's a good ass idea.
Yeah, I think that people give Rachel as a character a lot more hate than she deserves. I mean, like as a person, she deserves all the hate, but as a character, nah. I was talking about it being late, but I am really dumb, so I make bad decisions. And Marcus and I don't talk all that much, which I would like to change. It doesn't it hasn't been for any particular reason. It's just, you know, we do different things, but there's a lot more overlap with what we do now.
Anime that you got mad at me that I said I never watched before?
What, Mob Psycho?
Oh, that one. Mob Psycho 100.
Yeah, definitely. That's a really good one.
Oh, it's already on my watch list. Suck it.
Yeah, Rachel as a character gets more hate than deserves, but as a person, yeah, I think she's designed to get that hate. Also, there might be a few lore questions, and this isn't much of a spoiler, but I'm pretty sure that Rachel's in the tower because she was there with Bam when the tower accepted him.
Yeah, thought they explained that.
The author explained that back when, like...
No, I'm saying, like, I thought that like, happened in the freaking anime. Like, they said...
It happened. They didn't explain it, but it did happen.
Oh, that's how I interpret it.
Yeah, Bam was chosen by the tower, but Rachel was there when it happened, and so she was brought into the tower. So Bam is an irregular, and the way that it's been described, and this is described by CU, the creator of the series, back when that was like the new episodes. Yeah, did they cover that? Okay. Yeah, regulars are chosen by the tower. Regulars, for the most, like most of the people that show up in there, are both chosen by the tower and scouted by Hedon. Irregulars are basically just the tower opens for them. And Rachel is an irregular, but she doesn't fit in that category. The tower didn't open for her, and Hedon didn't scout her. She's like the only person in the series that's like that. Bam was chosen by the tower.
I thought in anime they were saying he was an irregular, though.
Irregulars are chosen by the tower specifically. Like the tower opens for them, and they mostly come from outside. Regulars are usually chosen from inside the tower. Yeah, Bam was chosen by the tower. Like that's how irregulars are. They originate from outside the tower.
Yeah.
They're chosen by the tower. The tower opens up to them.
Mm-hmm.
With regulars, the tower they're already in the tower. Like Hedon goes to them and picks them. Hedon is the weird dude with the ears and the staff from the very first episode. Yeah, that's how CU described it. TLDR, irregulars originate from outside the tower. Regulars originate from inside the tower.
I'm slacking on my Avatar video.
Yeah, I just think it's really interesting that she did, like, explained how that worked. Or he. I actually don't even know.
To look at. It was different. The art style was pretty different.
Yeah, Tower of Gods was kind of weird to look at.
I like
it. I really liked the art style though. Like, I don't know. It was kind of it was kind of odd. I will admit that. But I do think it was really pretty to look at.
I am not playing it. I'm just like using it as references. I'm not trying to get my channel taken down. I mean, it is definitely different.
Like that art style is much better than the webtoon.
Really?
The webtoon's art is,
let me see,
a bit jank. Later on it definitely gets much better, but earlier it's a bit jank. Yeah, it does opposite. It shows most recent first.
Oh my god, there's so many on PC. Episodes in a webtoon. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, there's a lot of chapters. Yeah, that's how I would put it. It was pretty, but it caught me off guard. That's definitely how I would put it. Yeah, the art earlier on, it evolves obviously between season 1 and 2. By the way, season 2 of Tower of God, it gets fucking hype.
The hell?
Yeah. This is the first chapter.
Money and wealth.
The art is definitely
power, revenge, or something that transcends all the Whatever you desire is here. Tower of
The
God.
reason it looks all janky, so you see where the panels end on the left and right?
Yeah.
That's where the screen ends on the mobile app. This was designed to be read on mobile. Yeah, this is like chapter 0. Yeah, it was chapter 0. See? Yeah.
Yeah,
The art is-
Rachel. Oh my god, that is terrifying. Jesus.
Yeah. The art has definitely evolved.
That is.
But like I was reading this when like season 1 was all there was. Like
Dude,
yeah.
God of High School animation is insane.
Dude, I literally stayed up in high school at night reading this. And I'm 23 years old. Yeah, God of High School's animation is fantastic. Like the fights in that show are next level.
Let me see, dude.
Are we live reacting to a Marcus Minor video with the Marcus Minor?
Basically.
Bruh.
Like the way he runs up is animated so well. Like, oh, that was so hot.
The actual animation of the show is amazing.
Let me go to it. I'm gonna show like 10 seconds of it so I don't get taken down. But dude, the second episode, the fight between those two was insane. Like when I saw him running up for the very first time, I was like,
There's this weird thing with noses and ears in this show,
dude.
that
I know.
makes it
like,
makes them all look like they're drunk.
I was like, dude, is this a freaking cultural thing? Like, what the fuck?
No, it's in the art style. The webtoon for God of High School is like that too.
Yeah.
Their ears and noses are all unnaturally big, and they're all red.
It's weird.
I don't know if I'm pretty sure it's an art style, like an art choice.
It's weird because like 1 or 2 characters like don't have it. Like it's kind of inconsistent. All right, that's it.
And then we come back to that.
It's from his mouth.
Yeah, it's CU is definitely evolved with their art style.
Where are you going? I'm going up the tower.
But I don't know. I feel like this this old stuff for Tower of God actually has like a bit of charm to it. Like after the anime ended, I've literally watched the anime twice. Once on my own and then once with a friend. Mm-hmm. And that was their introduction to Tower of God.
Yeah.
And they started asking questions about the series. And that got me thinking, and I had to like reread to get some answers.
No, why does she look like that?
Dude, it's not as bad as you're saying. It is bad, but it's not as bad as you're saying. All right.
She's hot in the anime.
She's hot everywhere she is.
She is not hot right there.
Listen, I would fuck that.
That
maybe I'm a bit of a gorilla. That's meant to be a comedic panel. You cannot choose that. You cannot. That is unfair. You're being unfair to the best girl. All right, get the hell out of here, Marcus Minor. I'm unsubbing from your channel right now. But yeah, I ended up rereading.
I gotta check something out.
I actually re-binged the franchise within the last month, from chapter 1 of Tower of God to chapter 360 some odd.
What episode was it? 8.
Like
episode 8.
What gets me so much about? Oh, you're watching this. All right, what are we watching?
Fox Child.
Yeah, I'd fuck it.
Just Child.
You better make me bust on mic, dude.
That's about it, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on. If I was that deer, I'd be all over that fucking wolf.
Wait, what the I mean do that?
Look at her wagging her tail, dude. Even the way she's talking. Man, I'm a fucking furry, aren't I?
I don't know if that categorizes as a furry. Fucking animal salty.
Listen here. It is an anthropomorphized animal.
What?
I wouldn't have sex with a wolf, but a wolf shaped like a hot woman? You can bet your ass. Not a woman in a fursuit,
An
but
enthusiast for animal
I'm gonna
characters
stop.
with human characteristics, in particular, a person who dresses up in a costume as such or uses one as an avatar online.
Oh, in particular, one dresses up an animal. So I'm not a furry. I just want to fuck that wolf bitch. Anyway, Tower of God's really good because its world doesn't explain what's happening. And so you're brought into it as the main character is. The main character has no clue what's going on. You, as a reader or watcher, has no idea what's going on.
The experience
And
of
the
first
tower
person.
slowly answers questions as it's answering Bam's questions. So you basically, in an essence, Bam is an extension of the reader or watcher.
So no exposition,
Yeah.
right?
Tower of God has very little in the way of exposition.
705.
And only ever mentions exposition when it's crucial to like an ongoing plot point or a character. And it very rarely digs that deep. So it feels like a world that's evolving around you and you're learning more about it as you are experiencing it. Because Bam isn't a regular. He originates from outside the tower. All he knew was that rocky pit. And then the tower opens for him and he goes into the tower, and that's when we go into the tower. We don't know anything more than he does at the very first step.
Yeah. I don't want to say it. I don't think I have to worry about you falling asleep during an anime podcast.
You know what? You're right. Maybe I'm more enthusiastic about anime and storytelling than I am video games, which is a huge surprise.
I don't think so, because talking about video games and playing video games are totally different
Honestly,
things.
that's why I'm able to. That's why I was able to binge through Tower of God so quickly.
That's a good escape read when then you feel like you're there even more. Yeah, because it's not first because it's first person and not first person omniscient, right? First person omniscient is like it's told through a first person perspective, but you can tell what the other characters are thinking, kind of thing, or like you kind of know what's going around it. But first person, you only know from that character's perspective only.
Actually, not even first person. It's told from a third person perspective,
Really?
but it's always following over the shoulders of Bam. Yeah, the show doesn't give anything away until Bam knows what's going on. Like literally, I'm not spoiling anything, but like you'll have to wait hundreds of chapters to get any info on the King of the Tower.
Dude, you know who has the best girls, dude?
Tower of God, Yuri's Jihad. Yuri Jihad. Nah. Yuri Jihad's the best.
Then like
Yuri Jihad and Dorsey.
Better than Captain Hibana?
Listen, I didn't say they didn't have good girls in Fire Force. I'm just saying the best girls are from Tower of God.
Who? Yuri and who else? Yuri's the tall one, right?
Yuri's the tall one with the white, and she has the red ribbon in her hair.
Yeah.
The one that you said looked like a potato in the manga.
I never said she looked like a potato. That was you.
I
never called her a potato.
Listen, I'd fuck her. I don't care what format she's in.
Playing games is mostly fun for playing, aside from Undertale, for me at least. Yeah. Honestly, half the fun of anime is watching it, and the other half is discussing it. That's a pretty good point. Yeah,
outside of this situation right here, I've had one person to discuss anime with.
I don't have ever, because like usually like my IRL friends, like they just like scoff at anime.
Yeah, I have one IRL friend that I can discuss anime with.
Like they call it weird.
That's why I didn't watch it for so long. I was of that mindset, and then I
watched it regardless.
I watched Attack on Titan in 2014. I kind of lost. It kind of lost for me.
Oh my god!
I don't care about it. I don't care about it.
I would marry Mikasa.
I watched the first season. I don't care about anything else that happens in that show. But I watched it, and I'm like, this is what I want to do. This is what I want to watch. And then that's when I made the decision to binge One Piece.
I had one
because I remember
3 other friends that got into it. Ooh, sorry.
That's fine. I as a kid I watched One Piece on Toonami. whenever it aired on TV later at night, like past 10 o'clock, which, you know,
Still another red one
pretty
piece.
late for when I was, for how old I was at the time.
Yeah, me and
But I
watched
fell
One
off
Piece.
watching it, and then, yeah, eventually I watched Attack on Titan in 2014, instantly got hooked on the idea of animation.
How many views this
Specifically
live stream
anime.
has gotten?
What?
97.
97 of this live stream?
Yeah, we have like 5 concurrent, but we've had like 97 different people come through here.
That's awesome.
Like when I stop it, it's not gonna say 5 years. It's gonna say 97. And there's 12 likes now, so another person came by and liked it. It's crazy.
That's awesome.
Oh, I got my live stream these podcasts, man. This is dope. I think
I
want to record it first, get it like known, and then do a live stream of it.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying like instantly live stream the podcast. I'm just saying have these chill live streams every now and then. This is fun.
Like once a week. What today is it? Like every what Friday, Saturday, Sunday?
This is Friday. I don't know. Schedules change, bro. In a couple of weeks here, I'm going to St. Louis with the buddy I keep mentioning. His name's Gabe.
The British or English one?
No. He lives here in town with me.
Oh.
Like he doesn't live with me, but he lives like 10 minutes away from me.
Yeah.
Huh?
Like close to you.
Yeah, he lives within 10 minutes.
I got hooked on Shonen after ReZero. I started watching everyone. I think I have ReZero on my watch list. Let me see. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Gabe wants me to watch ReZero, but I can't. I tried.
Yeah, I have ReZero on my watch list.
I watch a lot of stuff though. That movie that Super Eye Patch Wolf mentioned in that One Piece video, Summer Wars. Watch that. That is such a good anime.
Well, that's where you said to start.
Dude, I keep on throwing recommendations, but that's because you have a life. You do sports.
What do you mean?
You need to cut some sports from your life. You need to cut healthy options from your life and watch more anime. That's what you need to do.
Dude, my channel is literally doing that.
Yeah, you watch at a snail's pace.
Dude, I would.
Bruh, you watch at a snail's pace.
My dude.
You need to watch more.
You know I gotta edit the videos, right? It's not like I'm just watching.
Record them at least. You can record them at your own leisure.
Keep a schedule,
you can edit
though.
them. You can edit and upload at your own leisure to fit your schedule. But you need to watch them.
You do raise each video.
That's all I care about.
Each of those 10-minute videos, those are hours of editing.
I'm not saying edit them all out and just barf them out. I'm saying you need to read them, record them, stockpile the footage, and then edit and upload at your own leisure. I don't care when I see part 24 of Fire Force Season 2 reaction. All I care about is that you watch episode 24 of Fire Force Season 2.
But like Fire Force and God of High School, I gotta upload them because they're like actually airing.
Well, yeah, that's fine. Like, that's obvious.
Not doing sports and read One Piece? That's a terrible idea.
That's the best sentence I've seen all night. Stop doing sports and read One Piece. No one has time for sports. Sports fucking sucks. Sports blows ass. One Piece for life.
Yeah, I'm just gonna throw away my life's work just to read the fucking manga.
Yes. Throw away your life's work. Read One Piece and watch all the anime that I've recommended you.
This fucking wait for nothing. This is bullshit.
This brother has so much shit I've recommended to him over the year. Like the last year to 2 years, he's been watching anime on a regular basis. He still has so much to catch up on.
Oh my god!
Because he's watching with the mentality of recording, editing, and uploading a video. He's not watching with the mentality of, man, I have a really big list of recommendations. Maybe I should shorten that up a bit.
I gotta make content, man. It's fun making videos. What do you want me to do?
Do what I said.
I
record everything, stockpile the footage, and then edit and upload at your own leisure.
My dude, you realize I have to wake up early in the morning to watch God of High School? It comes out at 7:30 in the morning my time.
That's fine. You can keep doing that if you want to. I'm just saying there's tons of other anime that are older and are no longer airing that you should watch.
Like exactly no longer airing.
That's Shark literally just took what I was saying and put it in words.
I know that feeling of recommending something no one watches it. Is that the words?
That's the words. Shark, this boy is too encircled in catching up with God of High School and Fire Force Season 2 videos that he can't go back and just watch Gurren Lagann.
I heard Death Note's a slapper. Like it's really good.
Or watch Death Note. I can't stand Death Note.
Really? I want to watch one of my
It took
videos.
3 months to finish it. If you're gonna watch Death Note, why are you gonna watch it that slow? Maybe because you have another football game to go to.
What the? Shut the fuck up.
I will not shut the fuck up. You will not silence me. I will have my opinion be known.
One of my favorite matches from Haikyuu. I wonder how I look right now watching my own videos. I don't know what he was doing. He kept saying he loves it and he took so long. Oh, I don't know. I don't even have any sports going on right now because of quarantine.
Even for a normal person who doesn't binge an anime in a day or even a week, 3 months is a bit long.
I'm not even doing any sports right now. Oh, dude, this format is so good. I gotta do stuff like this again. Like how, like, sometimes like the expressions from the panel and like them talking happens at the same time. Sometimes I like crop out the action and then just have the text, and then when the action sound like hits, then I show what's happening.
Yeah. I mean, I personally don't. This personally isn't my thing, but I can see you put a lot of work into editing how this works.
It's a pain in the ass because you fuck up one time and like ruins the entire thing.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like, cause sometimes you'll like you'll like forget to like unremove a text. Sometimes you'll like put it in the wrong order. Sometimes they'll just like, just so much stuff could go wrong making this.
Is this the video that has 14,000 views?
Fuck no. The one that has 14,000 views, I think has like almost 30K.
Oh, hello, Alex Vasquez.
Alex, I actually saw this today. Immediately subbed. Really? That's ironic. The one I chose that I want to watch right now, you pop in like, yo, I watched this one today. I subbed. That's crazy. No, the one that has the
family.
The one that has the most views, my chance ball one, has 30K views. Oh my god. 30,380 views. Jesus, what the fudge? I still want to remake this one.
Yeah, remake the video that got you 30,000 views.
Because, like, you see these panels, you see how it's like there's no spacing, or like it's like there's no like borders around them, right? And then you watch like my most recent work, because I'm getting better at it, and then like you can see like there's proper spacing, and there's like you see the borders at the edge of them.
Yeah, I really like how you're using the anime in like the panels, and then when it like ends that phase of action, you just top it off with the still of the manga.
Yeah, I did that.
That's a cool technique.
I did that the most in this one, Murder of Crows. I subbed after one reaction video, but these are great. Which reaction video did you sub to?
We're on a whole fucking what's the word? Derailment now.
This one was definitely the hardest one out of all of them. It was a new format too, because all my other videos were 1280 x 720p, right?
Bad fights to episode 3. Episode 3 had some good fights.
Ooh. That was the wedding one, right?
That was between Jin and the dude with the legs, who came in with a straight jacket, I think.
No.
Or
that was episode 2. That was episode 2 where you fucked up the guy. Episode 3 was...
Episode 2 I think ended with oh yeah, episode 3 was him versus the executive.
Yeah, episode 3 was... No, episode 3 was when we saw Hanford fight the guy with the bat, and then Mira against the wrestler. That was the one. Only you...
Man, I'm already scattered.
Huh?
My mind is already scattered.
I know, we were so off. It was episode 4 with the wedding. only you and one other person do this manga thing, and it's awesome. Really, another person does a manga thing? That's crazy. Is it with the same anime or is it a different one? I hope it's with a different one. Haikyuu's mine. This took me 2 days to do. I don't think like I started on one day.
I cannot imagine doing this with One Piece.
But,
I cannot imagine how much work that would take.
This
Like,
one was
not
weird.
even
Look how long
not
this is.
even, Like with how long One Piece is, but like with how different the manga and the anime come off.
This was the first one that I incorporated the green screen, where I had the anime inside the panels.
Yeah, yeah. When he took off that guy's glasses and punched him, that was great. That was so
The more I
good.
took off the guy's glasses, I was so hyped. Dude, he ended that match so quickly.
That was such a good fight. I've read up to semi-recently to where God of High School is. That series gets fucking hype.
The guy does what
Like-
made him Abyss thing. He does it with the stuff that's not adapted yet. What the hell? How do you do that?
Probably like changing how the changing the timing of the anime, like the actual animation.
Hmm.
Because from what I know, Main Abyss uses the same general environment.
Really?
I haven't watched or read it, so I might be completely wrong. But I feel like that could be something you do.
He doesn't do the sound effects, but I mean he doesn't do the voice acting, but
Oh.
sound effects and panels move. Really? What's his channel's name?
Okay.
I'm really about to like get some inspiration right now. He streamed the
quite-
editing.
He streamed the okay.
Oh, so we're different but similar. I like that.
Yeah, there's similarity to it, but they're different enough.
Good.
Mickle Pickle. I love that name.
I feel like I just
I
spelled
gave my brother a nickname similar to that
I
when I was a
spelled
kid.
this so wrong. I must have. No, I didn't.
Mickel. I don't even know. My leg is cramped up, or maybe it's. I don't even know. It's
Is this it?
It's hurting a little bit, so I don't even care about stooping forward to check. I'm just kicked back right now.
This has to be it.
Ah, they're linking it. I think this is it. I'm looking at it right now.
What the fuck?
This is awesome. I think that you could only do it with an anime or with a manga like this, though. I don't think you can do it with something like Haiku.
Hell no, you can't. How do you do this with Haikyuu?
Yeah, I think that it's definitely down to art style, and like the way the environments are drawn, and like the way that the panels pacing is. Made in Abyss comes off as a fucking artwork, like art book. Sorry.
You can't do that with Haikyuu.
No, you can't do that with Haikyuu. Haikyuu is more paneled and modular. Is that the word to describe what I'm thinking? I don't know. That face. Me when mom finds the poop sock.
He took like 7 hours of streaming for like 10 pages. Hell yeah, I believe that. It takes long to do what I do, but damn, this must take forever.
He's using... Dude, this guy is using Hollow Knight music.
He was talking with us, but you know. Oh yeah, so he was looking back and forth. He wasn't in a complete flow with it.
This guy is using Hollow Knight music.
Hey, baby.
Shark, have you played Hollow Knight? The only correct answer is yes or I will.
What the fuck? This dude was animating it in Photoshop?
It's really sad. It's really sad. This is the... Yeah,
Like, this guy plays Hollow Knight. That's enough
my favorite panel
for me to sub to him.
was when like it's right after the final flashback. Like,
Can you
Like,
do that
I'm
with Haikyuu if
unironically-
you Photoshop it with an
I'm
anime?
unironically subbing. You will? You will play it?
Is that
Please tell me you will.
Is that even?
That's That's gonna be the first video I make. Is Hollow Knight. I've done some work on it, but I haven't really done enough to be of note yet.
I don't even think that's possible to. Can you do that? Anime photo? Like, look at that. Look at this. Like, could you even do that with Haikyuu?
Dude was crying, and then it cuts straight to Reg with his arm tied around her, and like he's pinned her to the ground. They're both
Oh.
crying, and he's like,
It is hard.
"My,
If you have any
days old,
problems,
and
let me
blood
know.
is flooding into me and stuff." I have
Because like one of my favorite things is
almost
just
that coloured as well. So we'll-
having other people get as obsessed with Hollow Knight as I am.
Muffin! Hey, buddy, and just tell me what
But
you
yeah, the
think.
music from Hollow Knight is so good.
Shit. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. Welcome, babies. How you both been? Been a while, been a hot minute.
Similar to Undertale?
I don't even think. Can you even? I don't even think. You
I don't
can
know
do
if I'd say that.
You can't do this with Haikyuu, can you? Huh? Like, look at this. How would you even do like the bottom right panel? You couldn't. Could you? No. Right? I don't think so.
あるいはそれ以上かける罠。今日飛んだ何十本もの3枚ブロック。常にストレート側に抜け道を作ってきた。タイミングは外さない。絶対上なんて抜かせない。
I think probably the hardest thing with making the manga videos is you gotta almost like plan out in your head what the panel is gonna look like before you even paste it or put it into your editing software. Like, you just don't randomly just put a panel and then it's there. It's like you gotta actually like, okay, how's it gonna look if I put it here? You gotta imagine it in your head. It's pretty hard. I don't even know you could do that with Haikyuu.
Yeah. The way he moves that art is really good.
Like, I don't even know if you could like move this in Photoshop.
I don't know. Maybe overlay like an effect that would be like similar from the anime, like that effect of like the lines moving back and forth along the lines to like simulate a feeling of pressure.
Yeah. If
Maybe
there's a
take
way-
like an overlay of like that happening in the anime and edit it over top. It might be really hard though. That'd be really hard.
If it's possible, I definitely would learn. I would. If it's possible, I would want to.
Yeah, I was too busy geeking out over Hollow Knight for a second there to actually even register what was going on.
But this part of my video, I feel like was the money maker for a lot of people. Like, I feel like the next like 15 to 20 seconds was like the most important part of my video. Dude, I get goosebumps every time watching this. Like, oh my god, it's so perfect! Main of this is something I would recommend, especially if you like the Promised Neverland, but be careful of the minor nudity. Gotcha, I would definitely be careful of that. The thing about this one right here is the transition. Like, I did feel like right here, it's like a perfect transition, but man, I kept on thinking, I was like, man, is this transition too rough? But
I will be right back. I'll be right back.
It did work out though with the transition. I did like how it came out. It's not cool how the author just draws the children naked for no reason. Oh, I thought you meant like minor nudity, like minor as in like there's a little bit of nudity. I didn't think you meant like there's like children that were naked. It's kind of weird. Like, literally, probably the only thing I'd probably change about like this stuff is perfect. Like the only thing, like it has like the black marks around it, like everything around it. I don't think I'd really change anything about this video. Like the borders are fine, everything is working out. It was just before that there was just no borders. It was just like all over the place. Like this is perfect to me. It's kind of sucked though, cause like I couldn't. This part literally doesn't exist in the manga, so I kind of had to do this like weird crop or whatever, just so A, it wouldn't get copyrighted, and B, it'd be the perfect transition into the panel. It is kind of limiting when you use an anime because what's it called? There's stuff in the anime that doesn't exist in the manga. But one of the fun things about doing this is matching up the exact timings and exact panels and the exact sound effects with the anime. This is for sure well done. Haikyuu is already a top tier of hype, and this really makes me want to read the manga. Dude, the manga is amazing. I definitely recommend it. Oh, this effect right here, this ending, it took me forever to do. It was hard to sync up that camera click, that transition, the audio, like fudge. It was really hard to make that, believe it or not. I kind of wish the chance bomb one I love and people love it too. It just pains me that this is one of my first ones that I did, because since this was one of my first ones that I did, it's gonna be one of my worst because I was still learning my formatting. It's something I just picked up, and a lot of people liked it. I'm glad, but like the ones that I'm doing now, you know, it's definitely what's it called? Definitely better formatted, and like there's a little pacing. Like I actually like for my last one, for the little giant one, like I didn't just like through all the panels, the spacing right here, there's perfect spacing right here throughout the entire thing, because I literally got a manga. I literally looked up what a manga like looks like, and I tried to make the panels and the spacing as close to that manga as possible. And so like the spacing on the sides, there's perfect spacing on the sides every time, so it doesn't conflict with the other panels, and there's good spacing, and it's not like clustered. Gave me goosebumps, yeah. Like there, like that's what I was talking about. Like, I started. That's one of my favorite things. Like the first one I did, like having a text first, like, because what I would I would be lazy with it, and I would have this. I would just have the text for no. I would have this action right here come at the same time as the text, and I thought that was lazy. So I'd have the text come first. I'd have the text come first, and then boom, the sound right there, and make it way more easier. This was actually really hard to do. Like with the anime, you'd have to sync up the sounds. So like this is really easy with the sounds, but like with the feet squeaking and everything, and how they fill it in, like squeak, 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 squeak up to right there, it's really difficult. This is one of the arguments for manga being better than anime in some aspects. Panel spacing, very true. They did kind of animate season 4. It's kind of animated very weird. People are actually saying that season 4 of Haikyuu is its animation is worse than like season 3 or even season 2, which I can definitely see. Like literally Hoshima's, or however you pronounce his name's elbows look so damn weird. Hoshimi. Like all the syncing right here, this was difficult, dude, because the panels were actually a little confusing at first, because like it was hard to see which one was dinking, and because honestly, like if you like the panel on the right here, you could have thought the panel on the right here, and on the left was him spiking it and the ball making contact with the ground, but that was him hitting it over the blockers, and that was very confusing at first, and it was really hard to like continue from off of this. Like this thing, it's not just me just like putting stuff, it's actually kind of hard sometimes. It's really difficult, especially when you care about it. Like when you try to make it exactly to the anime, it's really hard. I didn't mind it. Actually, the adaptation of the more chill episodes at the start were made to not be boring in the anime, and it succeeded in my opinion. The first episodes of season 4, I liked how they did. People just didn't like the animation. I don't mind the animation, but you know there's gonna be the people that like notice that the animation has gotten worse or degraded. But like yeah, like people are like, those don't look natural. Like the arms, they look like freaking inverted elbows, you know. But I didn't really care or mind it. This guy's freaking talented, that's for sure. That's all I know. He's talented. Yeah, there wasn't all that much action. Yeah, I mean they were developing a story because like, what's the point of having action in the beginning when they're about to have the tournament of their lives and they need to develop as characters? What is the chapter, please, for the little giant? For this one? I'm assuming you're asking for the chapter for the little giant for this panel right here? Yes, please. Give me a second. Let me look it up. Let me see. Watch. When did I make this? August 3rd? Fudge, where is it? Oh no, I'm not gonna find it. Now I lost it. 240. No, it's not 248. I'm still looking for it. This shit's so hard to find. Chapter 245. Chapter 245. 245. Have you read have you let me see. Honestly, one of the scenes that stand out in season 4 is the dude, the underhand. Speaking of the underhand serve, hold on, I actually did that. The underhand, dude, how do you make an underhand serve in volleyball? In volleyball, people laugh at the underhand serve. The fact that you make like the most laughable move in volleyball epic, like what the fudge?
Honestly, I think it was kind of underhanded of him.
I'm gonna need you to get the fuck out of my Discord call right now. Get out of my life. Thank you. No problem, my friend. Have you read past part 1 of season 4? I have not. Will we just see the match of round 2 or will we see more? I have no idea. I did not read past part 1. I'm freaking I got my anime chastity belt, whatever you want to call it, on. I am not looking past part 1 until October. Like people want me to make a funny joke, did laugh. No, you're not supposed to laugh. Fuck.
Thank you.
I hate you.
Someone appreciates me.
People, they some viewers, they want me to make part 2 stuff, but like A, I can't because it hasn't come out, and B, I don't want to read past the stuff that hasn't been released yet because I'm not trying to spoil myself. Yeah, like this right here, like the panel on the right is way too close to the edge, which makes the left side like super open, and right here there's no borders on the bottom, so it's like it's really weird. And I'm glad that like I finally like fixed it. I finally started adding that stuff. Basically the biggest thing that I'm trying to improve right now with my manga videos is the format. Literally, I'm not worried about special effects or making it like ghost bumps. I'm trying to like build a solid foundation first for it. Oh, this was so dope to do. I remember doing this. This was so nice to freaking when I played it for the first time, like when I was done with editing it, it was so nice to watch that part back over again. Yeah, after everything that's necessary is solid, then you can add extra stuff. Good mindset. Yeah, cause like I feel like the Chance Bomb and the Murder of Crows, I feel like those could have like 100,000 views if the foundation was good. Like the idea is original and it's a good video. It's a great video, but it could be better just because of what I know, what I could do now with my videos. Just the fact that I'm finally building a foundation. Oh my God, 708 subs. Jesus Christ, what the fudge?
Constant increase, bro. Constant increase.
we're at
People are stumbling
13
on
likes.
fucking videos.
I will try my best to do My Hero Academia, because here's the problem. Here, let me show you the problem with My Hero Academia. Because I tried to do the Nomu versus All Might fight, right? Let me find it.
Yeah, sometimes there's like weird little flavor differences between the anime and the manga.
It is.
I think it all comes down to translation and like context.
Uh-huh.
Because sometimes something else like happens in place of someone saying something, and it just like triggers a small chain reaction in that scene.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shark is saying there was a difference between what one of the characters said.
Fuck, I can't find it. Did they lock the anime now? Is it no longer like free to look at? It used to be like I could just look at it.
Your English is fine.
Let me see. Wait, what happened? Interesting.
I just discovered your channel and I love it.
Hold on. Interesting. He said here stuff like this can happen in the anime. He said it's surprisingly hard to receive. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what you were touching on, Salty?
Yeah, I was touching on that.
Oh, okay.
There's like a difference in the way he was talking about something happening.
Yeah.
But yeah, Inky, your English is fine.
I discovered your channel and I love it. Sorry for my English. I'm French. I don't know what's good. Oh, your English is perfectly fine, dude. Don't worry about it. Chat as much as you want. I can tell you. Your English is totally fine.
Yeah, your English is fine.
I just fucking said that, so I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I can jump on that and agree with you. I'm allowed to do that.
Fudge, where is the... I'm trying to show you, like, what was the process. Wait, do I still have the panels down? I might have the panels still.
Honestly, with My Hero Academia, I think it all comes down to angles and the way the action is framed.
Dude, the action is like a million times longer in the anime than compared to the manga.
Yeah, definitely. Like, in the manga, I remember when I started reading it. And then, like, I read, like, the first 2 or 3 main arcs. I think it was... I got up to the fight in with all the Nomus being released, and then they announced that the anime was being made, and like Pog. So I haven't read the anime or read the manga since then.
I don't think I deleted the My Hero Academia thing. There's no point in me deleting it. Let me see.
But yeah, there's a huge difference in the way the action is framed and how long it actually takes to...
I know, I'm trying to show it because I'm trying to show like, oh, yo, I'm not being lazy. Like, I legitimately, it's like...
Yeah, the anime definitely pads out fights. That's why they feel like punch versus one bigger punch versus one bigger punch. Yeah. Like, honestly, I love My Hero Academia, but I honestly think that the fights themselves and the way they're choreographed isn't the reason why people watch it.
Why?
I think it more has to do with the way the fights are framed. Because the fights in that context...
Oh, I found it.
Like, it builds up these characters, and, like, they inevitably clash. But, like, there's so much emotion behind them clashing that each punch, even though it doesn't look as good as other shows, means a lot more. There's a lot more meaning behind each of the movements.
Let me see.
So, slight spoilers for season 3 of the anime, if anyone hasn't watched that yet. But when All Might punches One for All in the face, that punch is very simple, and it's not choreographed in any exact way. But that punch is so impactful.
Okay, I think it just got done beating
his ass.
Let me see.
I just saw an ad with someone feeling up an anime girl's titties.
Shut up. Akira, you still
Thank
there?
you, internet.
I've only seen the first season. I got spoiled by.
You got spoiled about that?
How do you even get? How did you get spoiled about that?
I'm sorry about spoiling what I just spoiled. But how do you get spoiled about Mirio's loss? Okay, I'm gonna stop talking. My point is that people care about the characters and the situations they've been put in.
Akira, you there?
More than the actual fights.
I hope Akira's still there.
Oh, if Akira is still there, then I just spoiled season 3.
No, I hope so, cause was wondering about the My Hero Academia. I'm trying to show him the problem.
Oh, on Twitter, okay.
Not on Twitter.
No, Shark got spoiled.
Yeah.
By a post on Twitter.
Dude, honestly, as much as I hate Twitter, I have to thank Twitter for God of High School. I would have not watched it if it wasn't for Twitter. Like, I would have watched it.
No. I recommended it, bruh.
I found out about it on Twitter before you recommended it.
Then you would have eventually watched it
No,
anyway.
that's what I just said. I said, no. Twitter is not the reason I watched it. I'm saying it's the reason why I watched it so soon. Like, literally when the first episode 1 debuted, they're like, yo, God of High School, episode 1 debuted today. I was like, yo, I've heard a lot of hype about that. I forgot that existed. It came out today. Let me react to it. I watched the first episode. I fell in love with it. I literally watched you know the bike scene that they had, the bike chase? I've literally watched that scene over 35 times.
That doesn't make sense to me.
I guess Akira asked me to do the My Hero Academia thing, and I'm trying to show him why I can't.
Well, maybe they're doing. Maybe Akira's doing something else right now. Maybe they're looking away. Maybe they're driving to work at 5 in the morning. Maybe I don't know. I mean, that could be any number of things.
Cause have you seen the All Might vs Nomu fight, you salty?
Yeah, I have. I've seen up until like partway through season 4.
Okay, so look, it's true. I'd rather have a minute left. See, everything's at the par. Let's go home. You know, he starts running at him. Everything is working out. Why? Because he's coming. He's coming, guys. Get ready. Okay. I'm ready. I am the symbol of peace. Everything's making sense. You know, they dash forward. They clash. Everything's making sense. It's following them. Anime is the same. It's absorption, not negation. So you must have a limit, no? And all right, everything's the same. Grays. Everything's literally the same. And then every hit's the real deal for 100% of its power. Okay, the same. Tell me, villain. Do you know the meaning? It just skips to that part. You know how he's like, I'll teach you. You know how he's like, I know you've heard this this phrase before, but I'll teach you what it truly means. You know what I mean?
Actually, maybe instead of doing it the same way you do Haikyuu, instead of doing it panel by panel, maybe frame it as like the panel is like
the anime.
So you have the anime. You're playing the sounds. You're playing the animation, and then you freeze frame it with the manga panel. But the panel is the only panel there on the screen for like that moment, and you use that and you frame like the most impactful moments from My Hero Academia instead of doing all the episodes or all the chapters one by one. You like frame the more important moments, like this fight between All Might and Nomu, and you do those moments, but like, you know, on a more individual basis and framed more closely to how the manga is paced. Because if you sampled the sounds and the animations from those specific moments that the panels are portraying, you could actually piecemeal a smaller, more concise version of that more impactful moment. You know what I mean?
I think so. I'm trying to like picture it in my head, but it's hard.
It's like this part right there with tell me, villain, do you know the meaning of whatever? Like framing that on its own instead of like the whole scene, maybe like punch by punch or like quote by quote.
So just only sampling the sounds to the panels.
You could do that. That's not quite what I'm saying, but like maybe like it's hard to explain what I'm trying to think and convey.
Is it like what I did on the Murder of Crows videos, like how it was like the anime and then like it would like slowly fade to the frame?
Kind of, but on like a more like single frame basis. So like single panel basis rather.
So like the anime would be happening in that one panel, and then when it got to that part of freeze frame and then move to the next panel?
That would also work. I mean, since the fights and the action are so differently paced between the anime and the manga, and it takes
so
like different lengths of time for things to happen, like try framing it differently, like more closely towards the manga. So maybe sampling the anime less and the sounds more, but like not all of the sounds.
I don't even know how to sample sounds like that, because like no, you say run is playing throughout the entire time at blast.
Try and find like there has to be an audio version of just the dialogue somewhere. There has to be. Instead of like sourcing the anime itself, try and find like a sample of dialogue on its own, away from the other audio.
How do you even find that?
I'm not sure. It has to exist somewhere.
I'm guessing not on YouTube.
It might not be on YouTube. It might be. I'm not sure exactly.
My Hero Academia new music, and nothing is popping up that would be helpful right now.
I'm not sure if you can just search for it like that and get it.
I don't know, man. I'm trying my best here, dude.
I'm just making suggestions, bro.
I'm trying.
Maybe.
I'm trying to make this My Hero Academia thing work.
That you might have to just confront the idea that you won't be able to do it.
I've been accepted that idea for like months now, but then he brought it up again, so I'm like, fudge.
I don't know. I mean, there might be a way to do it.
Let me look at the stand fight. That was actually, oh god, thank goodness, thank God. I had
Forge of Empires, guys. I want to play Forge of Empires. Can we play Forge of Empires and get some hot 2D chicks?
Thank God, I had my display capture off.
I want to build up a 2D empire on Age of Empires. Can you Forge of Empires? Sorry, not a rip off of anything else at all.
Is this before or after Stain?
That is after.
After.
That is after.
1 second, I'm trying to find the Stain.
How disgusting is it that I can discern where things are based on just a couple of panels?
No, it's totally fine.
Yeah, it's the Stain fight.
I know exactly where I want to start from. I just gotta find it. Hold on. Yeah, wherever that is. I just want to show you guys what's going on. Don't just have any shit. See. I want to read Haikyuu because I will like it, but I started JoJo and I want to finish, but it's also not the most interesting. Really? Part 6 is not that interesting?
Yeah, part 6 is kind of hard to get through for me anyway. There's some cool ideas, but I don't know. It just doesn't have that feeling of adventure, you know?
Yeah. What the So far, the pacing for the Stain fight is like kind of the same. Like I don't like the word drawn out isn't the right word.
I get what you mean though.
What the I hate ass, man. It reminds me of part 4 format.
War Thunder. Dude, you don't even use adblock?
No. I'm gonna support my creators on YouTube.
You can turn it off.
Oh yeah, huh? Fuck. Shut up.
You can like set it to where it doesn't activate when you're on YouTube.
Okay, this is where you got it. Okay, wait.
Part 4 was really good though.
I like part 4.
Yeah, part 6. I don't know. It doesn't feel like part 4 to me. Part 4, my friend Gabe explained this to me actually pretty well. Part 4 is the first half, Akira didn't know who the fuck the main villain was going to be. And then, at the end of the first half, figured out who it was going to be. And then, in the second half, played it off as if that was what he was going to do the entire time.
Yo, the pacing is literally the same.
Oh.
Wait.
Stain
Precipito Extender.
Stain is a different kind of fight, though. That is a much different kind of fight when it comes to, like, My Hero Academia. Compared to, like, the other fights in the show.
But
in the series.
at least I know I could do the Stain fight.
Dude, the Stain fight is iconic in its own right.
I love the Stain fight. The way it ended,
It's a good one.
Imawa.
Yeah, the Stain fight's really good. But yeah, part 4, Akira didn't know who. Man,
Sit.
Is that?
Just gotta have to sit through and wait for the final boss.
Am I even registering his name at this point? Akira is the creator of JoJo, right? Man, my rep is just descending.
Well, Form, what I can tell for Part 6 has some minor villains, then mini boss like Red Hot Chili Peppers, and then we'll have the great villain. Nope, that's Dragon Ball. It's Araki.
Araki! Okay, I am losing my weeb cred.
Well, at least I know now I can do My Hero Academia. I for sure can do Tower of God. Not Tower of God, I mean God of High School.
Tower of God would be an interesting undertaking.
I'm not doing that shit.
Yeah, Tower of God, I don't know if it would even benefit because the art from the webtoon is
ugly. What is this? Ew, look at him in the back.
It's not good.
So
it's not very flattering.
It's not.
The art does evolve and it gets a lot better. But I don't think it would benefit
not right
from
now.
Yeah, I don't think that the first season would benefit from having a video like this done about it.
709 subscribers, and unofficially we have 713 subscribers.
That's epic.
Oh my god.
So that means that at least 2 or 3 people have come by and heard me say that Akira is responsible for making JoJo.
Losing your street cred. Freaking.
I don't have any street cred. I'm fat and I sit at my desk.
I need to find a Beastars manga because I'm gonna start reading that after I finish posting episodes.
If anything, I should take a walk on the street.
I should take a walk.
And maybe lose a few pounds.
Oh, that was easy. I just found the manga just like that. Oh man, there's an ad. Oh man, I'm probably hacked. Goodbye, everybody. Yes. Alright, so if you try to read the Beastars manga online, you will get hacked. That's great. What if I just bought the manga?
Yeah, I have heard nothing but glowing praise for Part 7. Also, just the art in this manga, in Beastars, it's rough, but it's so good.
Not a bad price.
Like, the very exact frame.
Wait, is volume 1 basically? Wait, is volume 1 through 3 season 1?
I'm not exactly sure.
Because there's like 7 volumes. But
yeah,
it's paperbacks, dude. I'm trying to get the online version.
I will link you a website I use for my manga.
Is that Beastars?
Has Beastars.
Oh, okay. So a digital is $9 for a copy of Beastars. I think this changes my freaking scenes. Right? Okay. Yeah. Just like the start of the manga. Interesting. So it might be a dumb question, but on episode 1, right?
Yeah.
The sheep that got chased down, it was chased down by the Goshi, right?
Are you asking me if Legoshi killed the sheep?
Yeah.
No.
No?
That's not too much of a spoiler, I don't think.
Cause he's ate a herbivore before.
Who says?
Panda.
No.
From Amazon. Dude, look. Oh my god, I'm leaving my own reaction
What frame
video.
is? Where does he say that Legoshi is eating an herbivore?
Dude, I'm literally about to go to it right now.
Oh. Oh wait.
Just.
Yeah, I need to unmute this. No, it's
about to happen. Just... I'm good. What? Yo, this classmates follow up. Huh?
Watch. He says it, I'm telling you.
Man blind? The hell? I'm so confused right now. He just said don't get naughty, Jesus. What's going on right now? Wait. Is this an investigation?
Are we about to spoil Beastars for the people watching?
Wait, fuck. That's not cool, man. I didn't think about that. But wait, isn't Shark on the up to date with Beastars? Are you Shark? Are you up to date with Beastars?
Yeah, Shark, how up to date are you on Beastars? Hide the screen, dude.
Could have sworn everybody was caught up.
You're really slow with hiding the screen.
What are you talking about?
Oh wait, delay. Okay.
Dummy.
I'm not a dummy.
I've seen season 1. See?
Okay, so he's okay.
You know what? I'll keep it muted and
So
just keep it
it's-
just for you and I, alright? And I'll be like, I'll just message you like, told you. Or I could be wrong. You know that. Fuck, I hope I didn't zoom in when he says it.
Here, I think I know. That's episode 6. Okay. I'll look it up myself. Episode 6.
Excuse me.
That was a hefty burp.
Thank you.
No worries, fam. Wait a minute, it's not on. Fuck, it's not on burp.
No.
We were just having a
It's a
conversation. earlier
Netflix
about-
original.
Go eat Haru.
Shut up. Why would I do that?
I don't know.
You could have said freaking Juno, and I'd be like, alright.
Alright. Nah, I don't. Nah, don't eat Juno.
It wasn't confirmed in the anime. It was not.
Not in the anime.
But I'm talking about the anime because I have not read the manga.
Yeah, I'm not talking about anything else other than the anime. It was not confirmed in the anime who killed the sheep.
Yeah. Oh, I need to get something for my stomach. I am hungry. Ugh.
Nah, it's not a confirmation. The panda says that if someone is passed out in the black market, then that means that they've most certainly eaten a non-herbivore. Oh wait, he's gone. Yeah, Beastars is great. Beastars, the characters and the way they're framed, it's like they do things that would make sense for that person. They don't stick to a particular archetype. So they're not like lawful good or chaotic neutral or anything like that. Like those alignments. They follow what they themselves would do. And it makes a lot more like sense how each character would act. Yeah, it's the panda's assumption that he ate an herbivore because usually if a carnivore is passed out in the black market, that means that they've just recently eaten an herbivore. I just watched it on yeah. We have been streaming for upwards of 4 hours now. Jeez.
Rookie numbers. My
Yeah.
longest live stream is 50.
Yo, Marcus.
What's up?
I just watched through that scene.
What scene?
The one where the panda's accusing him of eating an herbivore.
Yeah.
It's he's accusing him of eating an herbivore, but he's assuming.
Oh, okay.
He's making an assumption based on what he's witnessed in the past.
But Legoshi's a special.
No, I wouldn't want to be friends with Haru either. Bit of a slut.
I like the unbelievable characters. I like the believable characters. For example, I just like Haru, but not as a character. I would. Yeah, why would you? Like, there's some characters you would want to be friends. Like Legoshi's best friends. That's someone who you definitely would want to be friends with. The dog.
Dude, honestly, I'd want to be a part of the dog's dorm.
Yeah.
Like, they feel so chummy. I feel like such a warm environment where they're all just pals. Yeah, that's my favorite thing about Beastars is that the characters are a lot more believable and they feel a lot more like real people.
They are good bros.
Even though they're animals. On that point, I don't think that story would be able to be told in any other way. They have to be animals. And it's not just because I'm a furry and I want to fuck Juno.
No one even assumed that.
Listen here, I'm spicing it up with a little bit of comedy, okay? And maybe every now and then, the F word, okay? Maybe, listen, who knows? Maybe, for all we know, I'm the reason we got to 700 subscribers.
What the?
Hey, I'm just saying, it's a hypothetical. Yeah, Daily is a really... is that how they pronounce it? I always thought internally it would be pronounced Daily. But yeah, let's just say it's Day.
That's also because
Han. Yeah, Han. Han is such a good character.
Fuck, yeah, he's so
Especially later on. I'm not saying anything else. Like, I'm not saying anything about it specifically.
Dude, freaking... Did your mic just cut out?
Like, honestly, when this season is over, when God of High is over for the season, I would recommend just jumping right into the webtoon.
Oh, live stream crashed for a little bit. That was scary. Yeah, we're good. Dude, Mira, oh my gosh, she's so pretty. Dude,
your stream is lagging.
OBS is tweaking. OBS is tweaking, dude. We hit it went past a 4-hour mark and it's like I cannot handle it.
Hey.
What? Because when second seasons get announced,
think-
I always want to wait.
I
What?
think your internet's kind of poof.
Alright, my internet is taking a shit. The camera's like 144p now. What the fudge?
Yeah, I feel that, Shark. I completely stopped watching My Hero Academia when they announced the anime was coming out back in like 2016 or whenever it started. I completely get that. But yeah, definitely, I would recommend watching God of High School as soon as the first season is over. There's so much that happens. Also, this is not a spoiler, but eventually there will be a guy with a top hat introduced. Everyone will like that character. And
Really?
anyone who does not is a bad person in God of High School. Just remember, top hat equals like the character, if not bad person. Yeah, 2020. Oh, who are you even? What is the conversation we're having now?
I don't know. I'm so confused.
Are you talking about anime? Because every other like aspect, 2020 has been a shit year. Yeah, it as far as anime, it has been kind of meh. Tower of God came out, which was amazing, but it's a little more divisive. Some people hate it because Bam is a simp,
One thing that
but that's
came
just
out,
because they can't see past their own nose.
I just can't wait for the day he's not a simp. Dude, I was so pissed at what Rachel did to him.
Your stream is having some issues right now. I don't know. It looks like you're possessed. Your face cam is just every now and then it'll just freeze.
I don't want to stop it and start again because I don't know what that's gonna do to it.
Yo, Shark, how's the audio?
Even you're bugging out for me. What the hell's going on with my internet? What the hold on. I need to take a deep dive. Tower of God, IQ season 4 now. It's gotta. Yeah, true.
I unmuted and
Yo, hello? Anybody? Can anybody hear me? I'm restarting my computer. This is annoying.